8-4. Robin's upset. No handshake.
Robin, what do you say?
The sportsmanship is lacking. Robin goes after him. A knee. Another knee. And she boards him into the wall. I didn't know this was kickboxing, Howard. You told me it was basketball.
What is going on?
I don't know. Beth just said, "Oh, Whitney invited me to go to the Knick game, and she's never been to one. She wants to see it." And I said, "Oh, okay." So they went out, and I got to admit, I was a little jealous. It seemed like a lot of fun to go to a Knick game with Whitney and Beth, but, you know, somebody has to pay the bills. Sucker pays, as my father always said.
Suck.
Marissa at the top of the key. Puts it on the floor, driving the right side. Spins in the paint. Puts it up with a left hand, no good. And Artie the rebound.
Got the rebound.
Artie said he was going to use his size, but he shoots from the outside, and it's...
Alec Baldwin, Howie Mandel, even some of the slugs that Howard Stern left early.
You see, I wouldn't get front row seats again.
All right, good.
To anybody
well, they called me and asked me if I wanted to come. I wouldn't give front row seats again. Well, okay, so fine. So don't give me front row seats. What am I going to tell you? Jeff, you turd. All I know is you lost your job coaching the Knicks, and you've been looking for a fucking coaching job ever since, and nobody wants you. So creepy. Maybe you should get to bed early.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Jacks anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
I can't believe it. Your prime motivation, I know you're very close with your mom, but your prime motivation is to see and gauge whether the flight attendants are gay, and you would hit on the flight attendants on the way back, and that's your prime motivation going back and forth to Cleveland. It's a strange one, and I'm reinforcing all the stereotypes. And I guess if there's one gay stereotype about flight attendants, those guys walk fast. If any gay part of the gay population walks fast, it's the flight attendant and the stereotype of that.
I mean, look, I told you in confidence I can only get a boner at 36,000 feet. So
36,000. Why is 36,000 feet the go-to? Is that like the standard like flight?
I think so. Yeah, usually because when the TV screen in front of me on my chair has like the elevation or the altitude and it's when we're sort of at cruising level, it's always like in the 36,000 area. So
every time you go back and forth to Cleveland, you're in the Mile High Club.
Exactly.
Every time. Mysteriously, this Davyd guy, is that Hans Zimmer? Why was he upgraded to first class every time? Oh, look at Tata Toothio beat me to the punch at the Mile High Club. Yeah. Some kind of pressure thing, says Barbara DeRush. Yeah, air pressure. That's right. Yeah. As a fan of the superhero genre, I should know that. I'm sure that comes up all the time with the flight-based heroes.
Yeah, I feel like to
feel the pressure.
I've been on flights where to avoid weather, like they'll even go up to close to 40,000, which kind of, I don't know. I feel
I thought you people can handle 40,000.
Right. Exactly. Well, yeah, that's why I can walk faster to the bathroom to get laid quicker.
I know you're short on time. Well, not this show short on time is 8 hours. Welcome, Holden. So I'm going to try to get to the material pretty fast. This is Howard Stern and the New York Wiggerbockers, part 1. It just so fits that pun right there.
Thank you,
Holden.
Holden.
Definitely going to be a part 2. Like what you call it said. I think it was Todd the Tooth. He's talking about Patrick Ewing. Racist jokes. Great looking guy, by the way. Not good looking, great looking guy. And that'll be shuffled into next time. I remember too. It hit me last night. All the prep you do for this. There's an interview with Reggie Miller in 1995, which is the only time he's ever been on the show. And there's a lot of hopefully avant-garde Nick talk. In the last week I've come to the realization that Nick fans are the #1 poser fan base. It's passing Laker fans now, what I've seen. And I've always felt it. I've always known it as someone who is a huge NBA fan and not a Knicks fan. I'm a Trailblazer fan, and I'm a fan of the whole league. I've observed it in the ground zero for Knicks fans in Long Island, New York, how annoying they are. And you could see on the streets of New York how just this thug, entitled, barbaric fan base of Wigger. It's Wiggers. It's serious. So you look at the top of a taxi cab, it is just one collective Michael Rappaport in those streets.
I've been sort of keeping up with because Majority Report's been covering the sort of inaffordability of tickets.
I can't believe that Emma Viglin's a fan. They're the antithesis of affordability. And elitism is at the same time. And AOC.
It's interesting when you're
and Mondami.
Right. It's interesting when the creature comforts that it's like, no, but I just need to allow this thing in my life, even if it is ethically against my principles,
Right.
I have those too. I'm acting like I don't, but of course
you certainly do. You certainly do. Is your big meetup with Tendrils and Tamara Francois coming up tomorrow? Oh shit!
We'll send a picture. We'll send some pictures.
I almost should have moved this show to tomorrow so you could broadcast from wherever that is.
We're meeting in West Hollywood.
Of course you are. Of course you are. When are you not? You can have the most unapplicable thing. Can we meet up in West Hollywood?
Exactly.
I'm a contractor. I'm not meeting up in West Hollywood.
Right. Yeah. It's like, hey, listen, I need a notary for to do my license transfer. Can we meet in WeHo? Yeah.
Can we meet at one of Lisa Vanderpump's restaurants?
Can we meet at
I want to say thank you to A Smith for the memberships, everyone. If you can where's my banner? Where's my banner here? If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me coffee in the middle, super chat, super stickers, memberships. Sara, the Marcy Turk of, by the way, you're the Jason Collins of the Deppening today, Davyd, with gay analyzation of the NBA.
Yeah. Is that the one who just died?
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Oh,
yep. Yes, he did. Yep. He was a backup center for the Nets. And he has a twin brother, Jared. So we're thinking about doing every other week a kind of membership chat where it's just very stream of conscious, not a particularly planned out thing, like everybody else does.
Right.
These ne'er do well. Yeah. Oh, kind of like what Opie does. That's exactly what he does. With no material, with no plan, with no
I love it.
Format, although the format is probably Howard Baylor. You can ask anything about Depp-related stuff, Howard-related. I just saw a Depp Sauvage commercial in the background, and it made my skin crawl just before we were going on. And these are the first words either of us have spoken today, right, Davyd?
Yes. Yes. I'm still pitching up my voice as we speak.
It was impossible for his Euro lilt to get more affected or pretentious than it did this last commercial. It's was worse as I've ever heard it.
Oh God, he probably sounds like a leprechaun now. Yeah.
Dior Sauvage. Dior. Somehow Dior, Dior has 16 syllables in it.
Dior.
Where's he in my Sauvage? Sauvage. Well, if he's trying to put like a.
I'm sorry, if he ends up playing Scrooge, he's going to be positively Dickensian. So
Dickensian. Like I said, that is the most redundant. And I think, his production company produced it, which doesn't do much these days, just so he can play Scrooge. I mean, you people are very up on fables and fairy tales and this
Christmas,
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Christmas. This is the 15th rendition of Scrooge.
Of a Christmas Carol.
We need another one.
We need more in this world, right? We need Depp's take on playing a miserly, businessman in middle class London.
Gone are the days when he was allergic to that, like redundancy and sequels, and this is just proves how out of touch he is with the film industry, of just not even realizing that it's been done 15 times over, and there's nothing more you can do to it. Nothing.
Ask that kid on the set of Arizona Dream. It's like, do you want to play Scrooge someday? And he'd probably run out of the building.
Do a unique take on Christmas contemporarily. Like, why would you? You know what I mean? Like, what's stopping you?
That's a really good point. Like,
is it laziness? Just write your own screenplay. You have your own production company. You have Saudi money coming in. Write your own fucking screenplay. Be creative.
Do like a Bill Murray Scrooged, takeoff on the thing.
I forgot he did that. Yeah. I forgot he did that. Shit. I forgot he did that.
You could update the story. There. I mean, you could do something with it,
No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows. No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows. No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows.
That, of course, is from the Amber Heard tapes. I know. I forgot it was in there. So, we're going to do probably every other Wednesday, kind of like a membership, just random chat.
Nice.
Dominic is the worst basketball player. Then Pelic. I don't know who's worse out of those two. That is a good one. Chubby Pickle, I would have dunked on Artie's ass. I know. All you got to do is play a bit physical, and all he does is shoot fall away threes. And that's going to run out. And all you got to do is the type of game that Chubby Pickle and I play. Right. The inside game.
Was that on a regulation hoop? I'm kidding. I don't know.
Well, it was in Vegas and I love the colors of that court. It was purple and green, like kind of like the Joker colors.
Yeah.
If Vegas were to have an NBA team, those are the colors I would go with. There's no, you know what I mean? That is a purple and green. It's a great color.
Does Vegas have any sports teams?
They kind of have the Oakland A's right now, and it's weird that they're playing in it. I don't know why that stadium is not ready. The Oakland A's change cities like every 3 months. They're in Sacramento. I cannot keep up. I don't know. I hate that they left Oakland. It bothers the hell out of me. And they're going to be this Las Vegas Raiders. So Oakland has just an impossible time holding on to sports franchises, and they just go to Vegas, and it takes 100 years for this to officially take place. And it's so bizarre, the Oakland A's transition. I watched an Oakland A's Brewers game on the MLB network the other night. Just had it on in the background, and it was just kind of comforting and relaxing in a way, and checking out this Vegas stadium. And apparently it's like worse than Colorado, where balls fly out of the stadium and they're going, this is a joke. This is a joke. Then why are you playing there? Then why don't you leave Oakland? Why is any stadium different dimensions? Why is it everything like basketball 94-50 or an NFL stadium's 100 yards? Why is baseball allowed to have different dimensions? Just have every stadium the same. I don't want to hear the stats are juice because you're playing. Have every fucking stadium the same.
It's like stadiums don't have to be
stupid.
Like. Yeah, stadiums don't have to be like unique fingerprints like a Starbucks, where the layout of every Starbucks you go into is different.
Baseball is so stuck in the Stone Age with that shit. Make it every stadium. I don't know, 465, the dead center. Every state, they have all the same dimensions. I don't want to hear it. Oh, that short porch in right field. Fuck you. Make it all the same. all this money that goes into these teams. Every stadium should be the same. I don't want to hear it.
I would think that would be like primary in terms of the construction of a stadium is sort of like
that's what you think by now, right?
I didn't realize that. That's interesting.
And the fact that Yankees don't have a retractable roof, all the money they pull in, which I think is bullshit, which I think is you playing baseball in like late March, early. It's fucking 28 degrees in right field. And you can imagine making contact on a 98 mile per hour fastball at 9:30 at night when it's fucking 28 degrees. What that would do to your fucking hands.
I know. Yeah, I never thought about, like, we probably do live in an era where we could have regulated temperatures if you got retractable roofs. Like, so everybody's
the Yankees, Davyd, who print money. It's like the most lucrative franchise in the history of sports. And they don't have a retractable roof. You know why they don't? Here's my theory. They like rainouts. They like delays because what do you do during those? You go in and spend money in the concession stand.
Oh, okay. So
they like delays. It makes it longer. They want you to double dip you and come back in the case of a rain delay. I really believe that.
It's like a movie theater whose projectors keep breaking down, so you keep going to buy popcorn and snow caps and stuff, right?
You people like snow caps?
Yeah, exactly. They're sparkly.
Bedazzled snow caps. A bunch of stuff in Albany is also named Knickerbocker, says Barbara DeRush. Tata Tooth, he says Knicks killer Reggie Miller. Yeah, I got to listen to that. I want to definitely bring that interview into next week. I got some good stuff here. Housey says Ewing is the first Knick I always respected. Other than him, I hate the Knicks. In my Davyd reminds me in my avatar is Gerard Mustaf over here. He passed away 2 years ago. He was kind of a Maryland college star, was drafted and played for Phoenix and the Knicks. And I kind of thought he was going to be like the next Sean Kemp or at least Antonio McDyess. And he just kind of flamed out, but he had a very unceremonious death 2 years ago. I didn't even realize it until I went looking for his avatar.
Was he sick?
I don't know. I don't know what the cause of it was. A lot of these guys have hypertension. So you have like a 6'10", 6'9", 6'8" guy, and he's over 280, and they're carrying around, and their heart gives out. That was a big cause in the black community, right, Tamara? Hypertension. As D.L. Hughley once said, cholesterol be knocking brothers out.
God, it's weird. I can't find details on his death, but he died on his birthday. He died on his 55th birthday. Isn't that crazy?
He turned 55. Yes, so he's 69. That's right. That's right. Who am I? Arvydas Sabonis over here. I always, as a Trailblazer fan, Sara and I always fantasize that if Arvydas Sabonis wasn't on Russian bread lines from 1986 through 1986 for 10 years, and he was allowed to play when he was drafted at 21, the Blazers would have like 4 or 5 titles. He was the Russian Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh,
and in the bedroom, Debbie, you'll be pleased to know. Did that crazy mayor down there cancel fireworks because of dryness? Oh, I don't know. I'm so over fireworks now.
I'm so over anticlimactic, and
I'm so over it. I was always jealous of these states that sell fireworks like right out of the, like fucking South Carolina and south of the border, and they're very liberal about fireworks in other states compared to like New York. Compared places like New York.
Totally.
Holden, or an antidepressant. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Holden. Like a mental health chat. That's a great idea. I'm gonna do that. That is a great idea for some randomness.
Yeah.
Actually, give some feedbacks. Hopefully, somebody could be helped by it. Sara goes, wait, no, we're gonna do it. We are a can-do people, Sara. We are gonna do it every other Wednesday. You really need to watch Static Times video and start bring Eric the midget back to life and save his show. Trust me, you will love it. He makes a great. So is there somebody did like a YouTube documentary or something on Eric the midget? Is that what I'm to believe? Original MIA? Is that what I am to believe? We could do a Google Dolls gay dance party for Pride Month, says Patre-ARM.
We'll be handling that tomorrow.
Does Chubby play like Barkley? I bet he plays like Karl Malone, is my take. That's what, because he drives The 18-wheeler like Malone. I think there's a lot of similarities to Malone's game with Chubby Pickle. In action, Vegas has hockey. That's right. The Golden Knights, Davyd. The Golden Knights, the Stanley Cup Golden Knights with the really cool uniforms. You're absolutely right, Tatatuthi. I should have brought them up first, but they are an excellent hockey team. Colorado Stadium is the best hotter OF. Benton says. Hitter?
Maybe
hitter outfield is what he means.
Maybe he'll clarify.
It's good that baseball parks are different. I don't know anymore, Tatatuthi, about that. I used to enjoy the variety. I mean, the mentions, but I just think I'm tired of hearing about Hall of Fame, asterisks, and this guy would have, if he didn't play with that short porch, he would have been, he would have had 15 home runs. I'm sick of excuses. I'm tired of it. I'm tired. And then some of these like really good pitchers that play in these parks where the balls and their fucking ERA goes from 2.6 to 5.2. That happened in Colorado for the most part. I love that Arm gets all fired up about something. Oh, thank you, Babs. It happens a lot, especially when these are the worst, the first words I've spoken all day.
Right.
That's right. Rain delay. Tatatuthi said it best. Rain delays, you sell a lot of, as Artie Lang would say, $18 Rolling Rocks.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, Davyd, paying $18 for one
beverage? No.
Here's an interesting thing baseball stadiums do too, by the way, so you can't sneak in your own alcohol. Because my friend had great ideas. Well, sodas, things are expensive, but at least a soda you could deal with like buying a huge soda. So he would bring in a flask of rum or tequila or something, hide it in his jacket, and then make himself cocktails throughout the whole, and buy a huge soda. So it's like getting a 60-ounce rum and Coke.
Yeah,
and that's
I'm sure a lot of people are doing that. I mean,
you're not driving because it's all fucking subways with those New York teams.
Right.
I'm a white girl, which HBP says, Barbara DeRush. Yes. HB hyper. Oh God, what's the B stand for again? It's hypertension syndrome. I know. I love that idea. Is Boston had to drive to New Hampshire for bottle rockets? That's what I'm talking about, Tatatuthi. Weird.
High blood pressure, by the way.
High blood pressure. Thank you, Tam Fran. Thank you, Davyd.
Yes.
We don't need you blabbering on about your fees, says Sara. I'm getting heckled again by our podcast partner.
Old guy Muppets in residence. Right.
Yes, Sara is a Oregonian Muppet. Old guy in balcony.
Old guy is in the balcony Muppet, right?
But isn't that what B. Arthur really is, Davyd?
Yeah. She's
at her core.
Side sniper, right?
Alan Houston says Benton. Good call on Alan Houston. I like Alan Houston Benton, but he's a one-trick pony, a la Reggie Miller. Not my type of player for the game I'm into. He's a shooter. He's a scorer. He doesn't do anything else. He doesn't rebound. He doesn't pass. He doesn't play defense. He doesn't create. But he's great at that one thing. And Reggie Miller is no better. Reggie Miller is a one-trick pony. Don't get crazy with this guy. He is overrated. He never made an all-NBA team in his entire career, and he has no championships. And we talk about him like he's a top 5, top 10 player. He's not. He's a 6'7" guard who didn't rebound and didn't pass. And he was just an irritant to Michael Jordan and the Knicks that got a lot of attention in the 90s. A very good shooting guard, but not great. You heard it here first. And I like him, but I don't. He's overrated as fuck.
I saw footage of the walls they put up around Madison Square Garden for Game 4.
It's like an insurrection. It's like what happened to the White House after an insurrection. It's literally an insurrection. It's the same crowd. It's the same group. It is an MS. And again, so many fake fans. I can't stand it.
Did Howard and Beth go to any of those games? Do you think?
No. This is what I'm getting. This is what I'm driving at. Speaking of fake fans, I want to wish Tom Chiasano, the former general manager of the Howard Stern Show and Terrestrial, who is we found out on our show, is a very wealthy guy, and it was kind of hidden. He has come up with bone cancer, and his son Tim, he had cancer already. I mean, different kind of cancer. His son Tim Chiasano posted this on Instagram. Here we go. Hold on a second.
Madison Square Garden was about to give us the gift of a lifetime. His experimental treatment did not work. This would be the last time he'd walk into the garden with both of his feet intact. This is gonna all sound made up, but it's 1000% true, just like that game. The last time the Knicks were in the finals, my dad had just miraculously survived stage 4 melanoma. And then 27 years later, out of friggin' nowhere, bone cancer in his foot. I tell that story, Snapple sees it and DMs my wife. She was in Oregon for my nephew's graduation, calls me and my dad and said, no matter what you're doing, be at this panini shop in Williamsburg at noon tomorrow. Snapple, of all brands, was giving away tickets, and we were on the list. And honestly, at first, you're both kind of guilt-ridden by it. So we went over to where my grandfather's house used to be on North 5th Street. Said hello because some of his ashes are still underneath this tree. And decided to play the game by ear, not knowing yet what the schedule for his surgery may be. A delay on the doctor's end that was originally driving him understandably crazy meant that we could go together. And good God, did that first half suck. Tracy Morgan and Nas's body language said it all. And I kind of felt bad for Wu-Tang because everyone was super deflated and the energy was crazy low. I've never been so stoked in my life to be like, wow, we're only down 17. I put my phone away to just kind of watch and dial in with my dad, and then, oh my God, how in the absolute is this happening? With 38 seconds to go, the nerves in the building are insane, and I just know he's in a lot of pain. 5.7 to go, down 1. I look at the camera and say, see you on the other side, and put my phone away. I had to just watch with my dad. Plenty other people are recording. Bedlam and disbelief. Just over 1 second to go. Spurs' last chance. Again, I put my phone down. And to say that this is a moment with my dad that I will never forget for the rest of my life, and not the least of which, the fact that he took the stairs down in the subway home. I kissed my wife under the High Line and ran to meet my dad. The eerily quiet outside of Madison Square Garden was about to give us the gift of a lifetime. His experimental treatment did not work. This would be the last time he'd walk in the garden with both of his feet intact. This is gonna all sound made up, but it's 1000% true, just like that game. The last time the Knicks were...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it kind of reset. What is that accent Tim Chiasano has? Is that is that a Williamsburg accent? A Williamsburg, Brooklyn accent?
It's very bordering on chewy peanut butter mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like a hipster accent he's adapted.
My dad and I went to baseball. Like, yeah. There's very like back of the throat congestion.
Hipster, affected Williamsburg hipster accent.
It's like, clear your throat. God.
Did you see how high up there? Well, the Chiasanos can afford. Apparently, those seats they were in, is in upwards of $5,000 a piece.
And they were that far up.
Yeah. That's how high up they were.
God,
I thought I heard as high as $7,000 for that level of seat.
Right.
This is what we're dealing with.
That's
it's impossible
criminal.
to root. It's impossible to root for them under those conditions, or any conditions. But that's. I swear to you, Davyd.
How old is Tom now? He's got to be in his late 70s or 80s.
If you could look him up, I'm going to look up. I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess what his age is. 75.
Well, let's see if I can even find
if it even shows it. I don't think he's shy about saying what his age is.
Born? He is. Hang on a second. He is about to turn 79 at the end of June. On June 29th. He was born June 29th, 1947 in Westchester County.
Okay. He looks good for almost 80.
Yeah.
And he moves around well. He's walking like you people do, Davyd.
Right, exactly. Like he's on a mission, got a sachet through Madison Square Garden.
That's pretty fucking spry for 80. He's going to lose his goddamn legs.
Yeah.
What the game is on TV. White people problems. Well said, Tata Tuthi. Howard's going to be jealous. He's not going to be jealous, Juan Gonzalez, because look at where he's sitting. And Howard's all about that velvet rope.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden is basically the Studio 54 now. It's treated like a velvet rope. It's like a club. It's like a fucking the 40-40 club.
Howard's reaction is going to be like, Tom didn't get to sit next to Justin Long, so I don't care. Like
yeah. Well, he comes up in this. Jesus, Debbie, that is a prophetic. reference.
Right. Well, I saw the picture. Yeah.
He got bone cancer, Chubby Pickle, Tom Chiusano, and that was his son's homage to his dad. That this could be our last father and son moment, which is sweet. But let's to the tune of those that could be 15 grand. Although I'm sure he has connections in and around New York, possibly still. You know, there was so many layers of, and I don't know like what friends he has remaining that could gift him, but Tonecott Howard should be kissing Chiusano's ass for hiring a K-Rock. That's exactly right, Tonecott.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. You can live a long time with bone cancer, though, says Barbara Delush. I'm sure Tom will find. Oh wow,
he the money.
Like, yep, he sure does. We did that show, whatever it was, a few shows ago. And I did not realize. I knew he did well, but I didn't realize he was that wealthy. I think they ballparked it. What did they say, Debbie? 25 million was his net worth.
Yeah.
At the time, because he bought into Infinity stock, like in the beginning, kind of deal.
What does his son do? Do we?
I don't know. I couldn't tell off that. I don't know. Probably something. I mean, I'm sure he was hooked up. Yeah, I'm sure he was hooked up immensely. But I don't even Tom Chiusano, in my recollection, and I heard a lot of audio in him over the years. I don't remember as much as a Patrick Ewing reference out of him on the air in those years. This is what I'm saying. This is who can afford this game. All the real fans, all the Josh Foster had a great rant on one of our comments about what it is now in MSG. Yeah, I think he did play hockey, Tata Toothy. You're right. Tim Chiusano. Let me see here. Okay, so with that, I want to show you. This is an article I read on what happens to Knick fans. These are the rules the celebrities have to abide by. And this is released by Yahoo and ESPN. This is what you have to do in order to get beyond this list. These are the rules you have to abide by. The Knicks give out free tickets to celebs, but as Emily Ratajkowski found out, there are expectations. If you watched the New York Knicks game last night, you've noticed a lot of celebrities in the background. Taylor Swift, Seinfeld, Larry David, Timothy Chalamet. Larry David's a real fan. Timothy Chalamet, Kyle Jenner, Mariska Hargitay, Tracy Morgan, Adam Sandler, John McEnroe, Spike Lee, and dozens of other famous faces. Few rows, particularly star-studded, given the team in the NBA Finals, but even during the regular season, you can always spot recognizable people in the background. That's because the Knicks actually give tickets away to celebrities that they target. Totally, there are expectations. The specifics of how many tickets are available and who gets them are only known to the organization. But enough celebrities have talked about the basic process that we know in general and how it works. Former players and celebrities send word to the team that they'd like to attend the game based on a variety of factors, including this is everything wrong with maybe society,
the world,
Knicks, New York, including celebrity status, how often you go, and what your relationship is to owner James Dolan and the team on the list, and makes a seating chart accordingly. The theory is that celebrities are part of the entertainment to get people to go. Fans get a kick out of seeing them, and their presence makes Madison Square Garden feel more exclusive, and it adds some excitement to the background. That's why the tickets are free. But the expectations are apparently that you're paying attention, and into the game, you'll appear on camera, and that, in some cases, you're willing to film quick little shout-outs or segments to play on the Jumbotron. Some celebrities reportedly aren't interested in doing that. They'd rather attend games on their own terms. That's allegedly why Spike Lee purchases his own tickets and why some celebrities are usually a few rows back from the action. They'd rather just be paying customer like anyone else. Others, like Ben Stiller, however, happily accept free tickets and are always aiming to pump up the crowd and have pictures taken of themselves. There are consequences. If you take the tickets and don't follow the rules, a story went around a few years ago that Emily Ratajkowski and Irina Shayk, who I believe is Bradley Cooper's girlfriend or wife, or right? Isn't that her?
Russian fashion model and actress who, let me see, because I want to see who she's in a relationship with.
It's very difficult to be a household name as a model these days on Instagram.
Right. In spring of 2015, she started dating American actor Bradley Cooper. Their daughter, they have a kid.
They have a kid. Okay.
Was born in
Baby mama, which
and they split in 2019 because he's gay.
You've outed him?
I think he's incredibly gay.
We're gonna have to see what Crazy Robin has to say about that. She loves outing people too. Were comp tickets in the Garden, the so-called celeb row, then left before the Knicks completed a big comeback in a key regular season game. Rodakowski reportedly asked for comp tickets to a Rangers game not long after, another Dolan team he owns, and she was told she could only buy tickets if she wanted to attend. An MSG spokesman even confirmed to Page 6 on the record that they denied the comp her tickets. The Knicks definitely leave a lot of money on the table by giving these tickets away. The richest city in New York were reportedly paying hundreds of thousands of dollars to sit near the floor during the last 2 games. But I get why Knicks hold many of those seats for celebrities. It's been much fun watching the videos of famous people.
Shut up.
Yeah, this is just everything wrong with that culture. Everything.
I love how the writer.
Now you know why Howard's not there. Well, we'll get to that too.
Right, but I love how the writer of the writer of the article makes it seem like he's going to lead up to complaining about the sort of star fuckery at the game, and it's like, no, it's so much fun. Like, no, that's not.
And then he start right. Then he contradicts himself completely at the end.
Right.
I know. That shocked me too. Like, where is he going? All of a sudden, oh, you're a star fucker tui Chubby Pickles says Tom's Chiasano's net worth is probably $25 million. I know. Could you imagine what Tim get? I mean, does Tom have any other kids besides Tim? He's an only child too, right?
I think so. I think that sounds right. I know there's the wife Penelope. I've never heard of any other kid. I've always heard of just like the one son. So,
that's the perfect reference, Tone. The David Lee years for the Knicks in 2010, white 6'10" and over power, about 6'9", 6'10", white 2010 power forward who played in some of the shittiest seasons they had, and is actually replaced by Draymond Green on Golden State. He had an injury. He was a formidable quasi all-star on Golden State at power forward and never got his job back when he got injured, and Draymond Green jumped in his grave.
Can I also say that like Ben Stiller, of course, is willing to do shtick for the Jumbotron, and he wants the attention. It's like, wait, you're going to give me free tickets, and I get to be like a big deal in front of the commoners, and like
you're so right, Davyd. We're dealing with the most narcissistic, attention-starved people on the face of the earth.
Yeah,
and we're acting like there's some semblance of modesty.
Like they're doing us a favor for being
like doing us
personable.
a favor. And you're not used to a camera on you at all times, which is really your reason to live. And now because you're not getting paid $15 million a film, you're doing us a favor.
These are the most camera trained people in the world. Yeah. It's like breathe. It's like second nature.
What do I do? It's a Jumbotron. Exactly. Right. Your whole career is based on camera training.
Right.
I heard a rumor, says Chubby Pickle, the Nets are going back to New Jersey while the Knicks hopefully will go to the Barclays Center because MSG is a dump. It is a dump. The world's most overrated arena, as they say. It really, no matter how much they renovate it, no matter how much you go to any other arena around the country with all the space and great parking, it feels like you're in a spaceship. Compared to what an eyesore these New York arenas are at all levels. Chubby's right. Just because Bradley Cooper's an Eagles fan. What's that?
I'm sorry. Have they just not been renovated? Has Madison?
No, they renovate instead of building a new arena like everybody else does. They get to renovate it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Everybody else, like Seattle, lost the Sonics because they have to tear down and build a brand new one. The Guard, no, we're just gonna renovate it. It's got no, it doesn't. It's not. You have no hit. If the Knicks win the finals, that's one thing. Take this away, this current one. They haven't won a goddamn thing since 1973. The Rangers have won in 94 and hadn't won one since the 40s. There's nothing significant. There's nothing going on there. It is the mecca of nothing. It's not. We have been sold this line of bullshit by arrogant, elitist New Yorkers that this is the world's most famous arena. Why? Why? What have you done? What have you done for anyone? Wrestling, boxing? I don't even know if wrestling goes on there anymore. That's their own mantra, not mine.
Right.
And they can't even build a new. It's the only, and all these. It's only in New York do they not tear stadiums down and build it. It's always renovating it, and every other city has to tear it down. Howard requested was turned down Knicks from having courtside monitor standing in his face in lieu of actually showing up in person, says Rupert Pumpkin. He wants to do a Zoom front row. That's so funny, Rupert. We're going to get to Howard and his relationship with them. Lest what Emily Ratajkowski just did in that completely applies to Howard. And we'll get to that. We'll get to that. The Emily Ratajkowski thing is, and I'm going to get to a Trustafarian, says Tata Toothy. And I'm going to get to something just David Lee forgot about that. I know that's the thing, Benton. You forget about guys like a real Knick fan, a real fan who deserves to sit in those seats throws David Lee references at you. Those are the people who deserve to sit there. They tried, if you want to call for renovation, it's still a dump. I agree, Chub and Pickle. I like the video. It says they won the it says J. Cole says the Chiasanos won those tickets.
Oh, true.
Those tickets are still $7,000, I'm told.
If they paid for them, that's
each.
what they would be.
Not together, each. MSG opened in 1968. I normally would be rooting for the Knicks, says Dr. Sara, but I hate everything about them winning now. Let me know when Portland's on the list of future champions. Yeah, so Sara has an Epstein list. And it's really creepy, Davyd, that he has an exchange and he predicts the guy in 2019 says these are the next 7 years NBA championships, and it stops at the Knicks. Every one of them is right. So the NBA champions 2019 on are all correct in this email from the Epstein files.
God, forget weather machine. It's an athletics machine. That's
And the theory that Sara has, and I agree with this, is that they make it look good where they'll have a very, nationally beloved team like the Lakers and the Celtics win or Golden State, and then they'll throw in a Milwaukee, and then they'll throw in, a Toronto. And so it makes it look good, but it always reverts back to those default teams. Nothing feels more fixed than the Knicks comebacks against Cleveland or last game. It's like somebody had a great point. One of the analysts, it wasn't might have been Tim Legler, might have been the Chemical Peel, that the Knicks, that San Antonio the Spurs could have run the shot clock out the entire second half and still had an 8-point win. Just never took a shot. Just ran the shot clock out, gave the Knicks possession, and still won by 8. And they managed to bumble a 29-point lead. Like it felt fixed. If everything feels all these feel scripted. It feels like point
Harlem Globetrottery.
Yeah, it does. It does. All of a sudden, all your instincts go away, and you can't give away that lead fast. I knew it was going to happen.
It's so funny. There's so much media. There's so much like movies or TV show episodes about like boxers having to throw fights, and everything.
Yeah.
But you don't hear that. I never thought about that.
I'm a ref, Davyd. You know how easy it is to manipulate a basketball game? I've done it.
Interesting.
I learned it from the best, Tim Donaghy and Dick Bavetta. Like I remember my second year reffing, my nephew's best friend was on the Bellport team. I must have put him on the line 25 times. Anyone that breathed on him, I called a foul. You know how easy it is to manipulate Connor Fedge, who's actually a really good, one of the best players out of Bellport, along with Randy Smith. Really good kid. Great. He's a great kid. Great kid. So yeah, he went to the line 25 times. Obviously he earned some of it, but it was just like, so that's how the little things you can do to manipulate a game. It's so easy to do. You can call out of bounds on the wrong team. You can call rebounding fouls. Nobody can, as long as it can't be reviewable, and they know exactly when that is.
Okay. So is it mostly the ability to manipulate is not so much in the player's hands, but in the referee's hands?
The players can do shit. If the players have been accused, there's a guy named Terry Rozier right now who's getting indicted for point shaving on like DraftKings and stuff, coming out of the game early, turning it over, taking shots. You have like a lot of statistical achievements, and you can manipulate that. And so the mafia, Chauncey Billups, the Trailblazers coach at the beginning of the year, indicted. Same thing.
Okay, that's crazy.
And his was more of a gambling thing, but we think something else is going on in terms of cards.
Right.
Like he was part of some weird poker scandal, and I don't know where that's at right now, but
poker's involved.
Yeah, Tata goes, you always have 1977 set. The Trailblazers are extremely frustrating, Tata Tuthi. Some of the great teams they've had and how close they've gotten, 1990, 1992. Then they had one of the big point shaving scandals, Davyd, 2000. Always the Lakers are involved. Every time something shady happens, the Lakers are involved. 2000, 2002, the Trailblazers, just like this Knick game with San Antonio, bumbled, same thing. A fourth quarter 20-odd point lead inexplicably, and because the NBA was terrified of having a Trailblazer Indiana Pacer final. They couldn't deal with not having the Lakers in the final. Same thing happened to the Sacramento Kings in 2002, and that would have been so bad. Ralph Nader wrote a letter to David Stern telling him the NBA is fixed. I know it's fixed. Wow. Ralph Nader, consumer advocate.
Yeah.
Huge, like, angry letter at David Stern. 2000. So that would have meant the Sacramento Kings would have played the Nets in the finals, and they were terrified that the ratings would be killed because even though that Sacramento team was fun as fuck, Tyra Banks' boyfriend, Chris Webber, was on that team, David, as you know.
Oh, of course. It was keep up.
So Tonecott says MSG owners are pissed because the Barclays Center and the new Islanders Arena are taking their revenue. I remember they blocked the Jets proposal. The Jets are the Jets are the Knicks of the NFL, David. The Browns are similar too to that. And the Browns and the Jets are very similar. And the Jets are more of a joke now than the Knicks are by far. Like, they are officially New York's worst team, and they are, but on a trajectory that's similar to that. I have always said that fucking Meadowlands should be a dome stadium. They almost canceled the Super Bowl, David, in 2014 because they didn't have a dome. Remember with Howard's birthday? Yes. Everybody came in. That was the year the Super Bowl was in New Jersey, and they almost canceled it because they don't have a fucking retractable roof.
And are they sort of evil empire-ish like the Knicks or the Yankees?
They just are a super flawed, cursed franchise that makes all the wrong decisions, but isn't as the convenience of Madison Square Garden in that it's under Penn Station and that it's very easy to get to without driving makes it a much bigger venue than the Jets could ever have. The Jets only play 8 or 9 home games, so it's not even close on that level in terms of a moneymaker, you know?
Yeah.
Casey Derula, good to see you. He says, my brother flew to San Antonio yesterday from New York with his buddies. Wow. $1,000 for a ticket and $300 round trip. Still, that is crazy, Casey Derula. I have a friend who just passed away, Coach Irwin Dill, the Bethpage football coach, really great coach, lacrosse coach. I worked with him. He said that he bought a tickets to a Baltimore Orioles Yankees game in Baltimore, stayed at a hotel for 3 days, ate and drank, and still was $400 cheaper than going to the Yankee game with the same seat. And it's the same teams. People do that with Cleveland, Davyd.
Yeah.
They'll go to Cleveland to watch an opposing team.
That's
what
I never
Casey
thought
Derula
about
talking
that.
about.
Right. You're just paying for the property taxes of New York City.
So you're watching the same game. What Casey Derula is saying, paying 1/7 the price for an NBA Finals game.
In arguably a better arena to
nice
stadium.
and bright, right, brand new, right. They're always renovating over there. Thank you for that, Casey Derula. That is a great story. I forgot that.
That's really eye-opening.
I have a bunch of friends who do that all the time. They go to Cleveland to watch the Yankees. or the Knicks, and they're saving thousands of dollars by watching the same game. Isn't that crazy? I can't get my head around that. Sara goes, "Oh no, it's not a prediction." In the Epstein email, an NBA employee sent it to Epstein so he could bet on it. Yeah, that was the
I see.
The notion was that he could bet on it. It's crazy, and I really looks legit. It's not a fake email. It is totally legitimate, and the NBA trying to have it scrubbed from the internet. If the Knicks win, wait for the bit of Howard or someone on the show act like Richard Christie won the Chiefs. I know they're going to do like a Richard Christie Chiefs, Ron Gonzalez. Gary and Howard are the biggest posers in the world. There's one of the clips I have is they're going, "How could you? This guy's wearing a jersey of his favorite team," and Gary's running around in a Knicks jersey today, and Howard's got a Karl Anthony Towns jersey on in a fucking I guess the last show they did. Yeah. Somebody sent it, and he's wearing. And all they're doing is like goofing on people who wear jerseys of their team.
Jesus.
Howard can have a Knicks cum hat too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, resurrect that bit.
Look at all the point shaving scandals they had in college. But by the way, Davyd, there is a 21 Jump Street point shaving episode in season 4, just like this.
Okay.
That Spike Lee stole from, by the way, a scene directly out of this episode. It's called Hi Mom in season 4. It's a point shaving episode.
Do you consider Spike Lee a legit Knicks fan?
Yeah,
like if he's paying his own. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I do. He's an NBA fan. He goes back to the 70s with them. He was there when I was there as a middle school or early high school kid, going there and buying tickets the day of the game to watch the opposing team, to watch Portland or Sacramento or Utah or Seattle, teams I love on the Western Conference. And we would go there super early, get autographs, talk to the players. It was so open. It was so, and Spike Lee was there then. So that's a real fan. There was, it was Pat Riley who opened up this celebrity culture. Obviously, the coach of the Showtime Lakers, which is the original celebrity lace team, goes to the Knicks. They become successful in the 90s. Didn't win a title or anything, but it becomes a celebrity culture, and they can thank Pat Riley for that. Spike Lee wrote in his book, Best Seat in the House, he doesn't pay for tickets as J. Cole. When they had this whole thing, and he got banned from the Guard and still came back. They kicked him out that one time. Thank you, Steph Taylor. Arm Radio Gunk Sunks. I agree with that. Steph. I couldn't agree more. Thank you, Steph Taylor. It's a great compliment. Because of Davyd, in fact. Tyra Banks, one of the few coloreds allowed in Castle Gayskull. This is Tata Tutti. Oh my God. I've said that on here. We're on the same page. Rupert Pumpkin, Nixon Rangers management is as incompetent as the government where it operates. Oh God. So true, Rupert Pumpkin. I wanted a blizzard for the Super Bowl so bad. I did too. Tata Tutti. But they lucked out weather-wise. They have moved Buffalo Bills games to Detroit, Davyd.
Oh my God.
Because of the snow. It got so bad. Evidently, that's the closest dome stadium to Buffalo. And so when something happens, they move.
If there had been a blizzard in for the Super Bowl, I assume they would have had to cave and move to a different place. Or is it kind of like they'd have to make it work in New Jersey?
That's worth delving into to see what they would have had. It was a 50-50 thing. They were very close to moving it to the next week or moving the game altogether. It was a big ass deal. It was crazy.
Oh, I'm sure so much money is tied up. Yep. And so much money is tied up in it going through as originally planned, and that would have just fucked up everything.
And I remember just like going, we're never having it here again. We're never doing this again. There's no way we're ever going to put ourselves in this situation. My dad said, Tata Tuthi goes, I've been a Namath fan since. My dad said Joe Namath was the most overrated quarterback in the history of the NFL. I didn't realize this too, and I don't want to get off on this, but Terry Bradshaw, who I'm a huge, old school Steeler fan, and a lot of people are. I love Terry Bradshaw. My dad met him at a convention once, an IBM convention with Jeff Schick. He's a super nice guy. Got me his autograph and stuff. I looked at Terry Bradshaw's career stats. You know, he's only 4 completions away from being under 50% passing completion percentage. Isn't that crazy? He's an all-time Hall of Fame quarterback who's like a complete household name, icon, legend. And it's just a comparison of what guys can do today, how much of a passing game. His completion percentage is barely over 50%. That is crazy. I had no idea it was that low.
Is that not as good as players today, or is it better than players today?
It's way worse than players today, but it's the game is set up today to be a passer. So it's like they want offense. So it's much easier to have big quarterback statistics today. It was much when you passed for 4,000 yards in the 80s, it was crazy. It was a real big event.
I'm sorry. Today's show may be a little educating Rita for me.
Leave it to you people to say educating Rita. The Epstein champion list has been debunked, says J. Cole. Boy, I hope you're right. I don't know who debunked it, but I hope you're right, because that would be like such a boondoggle of our time, Davyd. Right? That we spent all this time knowing that all of this is fixed.
And you can't everything you watch, right? Yeah,
right. But you can't deny, J. Cole, is that the referee scandals with Tim Donaghy are all real and all legitimate. Terry Rozier was indicted. There is shit going on. There is shady as fuck shit going on, and they have been proven. There have been arrests. The mob has been involved, and I'm not a super conspiracy theorist, although I can't. But these are all facts. These are all been indicted. These guys there's shady shit going on all the time. How John Elway tortured Davyd's Browns. Talk about a curse. Barbara Rush, when the Yankees play Baltimore, there's always more Yankee shirts in the crowd. There's a great Seinfeld episode, Barbara Rush, with Elaine, who is my favorite Baltimore Orioles fan, who is really Monica Shapiro, right, Damien?
Right.
Elaine and the getting into the fight at the Yankee Orioles game. Pat Riley, Chris Rock's favorite black leader. That's right. That's a great Chris Rock joke. That's it. Little Kick Ship says joining the live chat as a gifted member. Thank you, Little Kick Ship. Thank you. Enjoy. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. Peyton Manning is awful in that Super Bowl. You're right. Steph Taylor says, hey, Steph Taylor, Kelly Taylor. Are you still? Yes, Steph Taylor, you may. We are doing 90210 on our Patreon, and you may join us if you'd like.
A plug for our Patreon. Yeah,
the Patreon. Justice for Scott Scanlon, 90210, and yes, we are due to do another one, Steph, and you may join us down the road if you'd like for a third mic. We got to get Davyd in there too. Davyd hasn't done a ton of 90210s.
I love doing them because it's all the LA locations.
Davyd Tata backs up what I said. Joe Namath also had a 500 record lifetime. 500. He's a Brady Bunch household name, and threw more interceptions than touchdowns. Isn't that crazy? Never would have guessed that.
Those pantyhose commercials he did really put him on the map.
Of course, you go to the pantyhose commercials, you people. My buddy scored tickets to the Meadowlands Super Bowl. He got them for a good price because of the weather concerns. He's a Jets fan, so his closet, he'll see them in the Super Bowl. That's the ultimate bet. You know, like you just go to Vegas, go to like a sports book, and throw $20 down, Davyd, on yours and Sarah's Browns and Marta's Browns, and say the Browns are going to win the Super Bowl, and you get these odds that are like ridiculous, like 1 in 10,000. So if you put $20 down, you get 200 grand, something like that.
Yeah,
right?
That's not
some insane thing happens like that. Just $20.
Yeah,
like right now for the Browns to win the Super Bowl. The NBA feels like it's rigged. I'm starting to think so too, Wolstenholme. I'm starting to think so too, and it's very, very difficult for me to say that as I post from the good old NBA classics shorts on our YouTube channel. Terry Bradshaw was on Rogan's pod. I'm gonna watch that, Tata. I can't stand Rogan, but I love Bradshaw, and I will watch that. Okay. So, with that, speaking of Madison Square Garden, guy who's never done the Howard Stern show, but should have. I believe he was offered, or there was something going on with Uma Thurman is Ethan Hawke. And Ethan Hawke talks about on Bill Simmons' podcast what happens when Madison Square Garden comes after you for being a real NBA fan and being critical of the franchise. Here's Ethan Hawke talking about getting his Knick tickets taken away and how he's no longer a fan and what they charge. Here we go.
Been given the opportunity to play.
And you're still doing Broadway stuff and
I do
off Broadway, all that stuff?
Next year I'm going to do True West.
Davyd goes, you had me at Broadway.
Broadway? Did I hear Broadway?
Sam Shepard's True West with Paul Dano.
You're a New York guy or an LA guy?
New York guy.
Knicks? Who's your team?
Well, I've been a Knicks fan for a long time, but I got kicked out of the Garden.
What?
They won't give me tickets anymore.
What are you talking about?
I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious.
By the way, I'm sorry. I read a different article. Ethan Hawke was mentioned in the other article about what you have to do to be a Knicks fan. So he was used as the example of what gets you banned. Yeah. So okay. I should have. Yeah. So this is.
No, I get. Yeah, that's okay.
I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious. I really was vocal on some talk shows like this that I thought it was a huge mistake to let Mike go and to,
Mike is Mike D'Antoni. He's a really good coach, great offensive-minded coach. Coach Phoenix and Houston. He's kind of an offensive mastermind. Played in the NBA briefly. He's probably in the 70s. He was really had turned the Knicks into an exciting team, and they go through coaches like Tic Tacs.
Why'd they let him go?
Like Pete Davidson goes through Lorne Michaels PR setups with famous girls. They have no reason.
Okay.
They have no reason. They just let people go. Maybe he's critical of the franchise. That if you are, and that they would go inexplicably go through coaches. So he liked D'Antoni so much that he criticized them on, of all people, the most obsequious poser kiss ass Jimmy Fallon show. Listen
to I would have bet on Mike before I bet on Melo, and they didn't let me
Mike
come
D'Antoni.
back. Yeah,
that was it. You sided with D'Antoni over Melo?
Not over Melo, but over. There was something genuinely exciting. The first thing that had been exciting since Jeff Van Gundy left in the Garden with the Knicks was Linsanity.
Linsanity was incredible.
It was absolutely incredible.
He's right. So Linsanity is a player. I know you people tend to be very partial towards Asians because Asians tend to be gay in a lot of situations. Jeremy Lin is an exception. Jeremy Lin was a Ivy League backup point guard who I don't even think was drafted, who the Knicks were running out of options and just threw him in to play point guard, and he turned the franchise on its head and reignited them and had this crazy freakish streak that lasted year and change. And it was the attention they're getting now is called Linsanity. And it was probably the most exciting thing to happen to this team really since this. And he's talking about this going back. This podcast is from 2018.
Okay.
Jeremy Lin is not still playing Chubby. I believe the last team he was on was Golden State. I think he might be in Europe now. Or was recently in Europe. By the way, you watch MS Now, right, Davyd?
Okay, if Majority Report makes fun of it, yes, but not.
Do you know who Jackie Alamany is?
I know the name. But I don't think I've seen them broadcast.
She's now an anchor, a part of a team called the Weekend, on weekend mornings from 7 to 10 a.m. And she does correspondence work for them. Really sharp, broad. She was on Morning Joe a lot.
Yeah.
She played point guard at Harvard at the same time Jeremy Lin went there. She was the girls' basketball point guard at the exact same time Jeremy Lin played at Harvard. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my gosh, By the way, I sent you the Bruce Hornsby thing. His son is a professional basketball player in Europe, in Spain, I believe.
I can't believe you know that. Yeah, his son played on LSU, Keith Hornsby, with Ben Simmons, and he led the NCAA in free throw percentage. He's a 6'3" combo guard, and he just didn't make. He went to college about as long as Ashley Stern did, I think he was like a 24, 25-year-old senior.
Oh, Jesus.
Benji Bronk. And really solid college player. Didn't make the NBA. Probably would thrive in today's NBA. But he played in Europe, and he's a successful European player. You're absolutely right.
I think his dad.
That's crazy.
Mean, Bruce is super tall.
It's
too,
something
and,
yes, Bruce is about 6'4".
Yeah.
His other son, Russell, ran track at Sara's Oregon State and was a really good track player. And now is a mountain climber and an actor.
Oh my God.
Russell Hornsby. Yeah.
So,
crazy, right?
Yeah.
All that stuff out of the same family.
Yeah.
A little known fact, little Howard fact with Hornsby and me. When he was on the Stern Show in 2006, I wrote the questions for the staff. They took my email. I wrote them an email with
and they
a gaggle of questions. And they took, I wasn't looking for, like, they didn't say,
no,
much,
I know,
but they used like a half dozen of my questions. So much so that I sent a chain email to all my friends who listen to the show and family. I said, here's my proof before you listen to this, that I sent them these questions. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And immediately my friend Mike Ravatzis calls me and goes, oh, they used your Hornsby questions. It's crazy. I can't believe it. They use
oh my God.
Yep. You know, I sent it the night before just so they would have proof that
Yeah, and there's a timestamp on the email. So
timestamp, right. I sent it to Jason Kaplan's, Jason at sternshow.com. I sent it to like 5 different people.
Sure.
So Rupert Pumpkin goes, facial recognition in MSG was unable to identify Joan Rivers. I love it. The WWE is better refs. Okay.
Sorry, who's the guy sitting in the picture on the right? Who's the guy in the middle?
Fucking Jennifer Connelly's ex, Josh Charles.
Okay.
He's a
it's
our
Josh,
buddy.
Yes, right.
Our buddy Fred Durp is a Baltimore guy, and he's friends with him.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. He's the love. I mean,
our
he's in a million.
Fred Durp.
He's in a million movies, but he's the love interest in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. That's where I know him from.
He's in a ton of stuff. Yeah, he's in a ton of stuff. He was in Sports Night, which was a knockoff show, the Larry Sanders Show, which is a parody of ESPN Sports Center. And Peter Krause played kind of like a Craig Kilborn on it. He was on that. He's in a ton of stuff.
God, and I mean, he must be just from that generation with Leo and Ethan Hawke. They probably just
they're around the same age.
Yeah.
They're around the same age, definitely.
The way that organization didn't fan the flames and let Mike do what he wanted to do and let these guys run and let them play ball. And
the general managers were fucking with Mike D'Antoni's game plan. And it was, I remember it was a really big deal back then. I remember I was annoyed by it, even though I'm rooting for them to lose. Chubby Pickles, Jake got the call Alonzo Mourning. Stuck about. Rupert Pumpkin says Dolan does not play around. MSG is privately owned. He's so right. MSG pays 0 property taxes. 0 property taxes, Davyd, right in the center, due to a 40-year-old agreement. I did not know that, Rupert. That's crazy.
That's one of the things they were talking about on Majority Report was like stadiums being publicly owned, you know, that they're not, that would be a better situation, you know.
This is why it's insane to care about like that you're rooting for the uniform or the stadium that's closest to you. It's like the players could give a shit about you. The first better offer they get, they are leaving town. If you were truly interested in rooting for the home team, you would pick the team that had the most guys from your area playing who are from your area. Like let's say the Memphis Grizzlies had 3 guys on Long Island from it. Then that's the home team. That's your home team.
Yeah.
It's the stupidest thing in the world. Tamara Francois says, hey, I forgot the word boondoggle on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the plane ride back from ATL, and I thought of Davyd. Isn't that crazy,
sweet.
Davyd?
Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
And how about the Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
How about the Ninja Turtle writers that respect their audience enough to
putting in the big vocabulary words,
and,
right? Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta love that. Where the hell is that, Davyd? Here he is.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle and the makings of a.
Bond had made
Instead,
like 5 of them, 5 instances of boondoggle being said in the media at some point.
We got to find that. That was brilliant. Yeah, Bon Jovial made a boondoggle montage. It was brilliant.
Yeah,
Ben Stiller's courtside seats. Ethan Hawke can't even get in. I guess Ben is reality truly does. But it's a great reality bites crossover tone cut. Winona Ryder's got to be in that. When Reality Bites is a seminal movie to Generation X ne'er-do-wells and stuff. I love that. Janine Garofalo.
Davyd, who's technically a boomer, but she looked much younger for her age, you know.
J. Cole brings up a very interesting, obscure comic book reference. Now that you've quoted me twice, please make a reference to the works of Mike Zeck and JMD Matthias. Mike Zeck, in my opinion, is the best comic book pencilist in ever. He drew a big run on my Captain America books in the 80s. And he is the pencilist for probably the most popular Marvel event in history that really brought in Secret Wars. And I love that art. I can't believe you brought him up. I wish there was an animated series that just used Mike Zeck's art and it looked exactly like that. Every fucking line. They should do just a Secret Wars animated series and just use the character designs are all Mike Zeck's designs. I can't believe you brought that up. That is crazy. Lynn Sanity, the only Harvard guy in the NBA, says Tatatoothy. Where did Chris Dudley go? Is it Princeton or right? He went to school with fucking Asians being gay. I never heard Yao Ming is a twink, says Tone Cot.
Chris Dudley went to Yale.
Right. Yali. The NBA allowing Rozier to go to the Heat shows that they're still mad about Riley's 1995 facts. Yeah, so Pat Riley quit the Knicks by saying it was almost like was it Prince? Oh, here comes tendrils. Her
ears just perked up.
It was Bill Maher. It was Bill Maher to this smoking hot Playboy model. Sent her a letter breaking up with her. I'm sure it's happened like several times.
Yeah, I remember him,
remember that?
Howard made fun of him on the show for it. I don't remember who.
This broad was a light-skinned 10. She was a force of nature, natural beauty, and was a Playboy model.
Coco Johnson?
No. Late 90s, early 2000s. She was on the Stern Show. I'm blanking on her name.
All right. Is it Natasha?
Yeah. No, not Natasha. It's a very American name. It's very common. It's so common that it's kind of forgettable. The name. Jeremy Lin now works a dim sum cart at the Peking Duck House as Ripper Pumpkin. That is a fact. Yao Ming can force himself on any gay guy if he wants to, says Tatatoothy. Brett Kavanaugh, Davyd, is Chris Dudley's best friend from Yale.
Oh, okay.
And he was at the Kavanaugh trials sitting behind him when he was getting sworn in, and he was getting grilled by the Senate.
I'm going to rapid fire list off a couple of Bill Maher's girlfriends. Noor Al-Fala, Anjali Persad, Kara Santa Marie, Karine Steffens, and Coco Johnson.
No. All no.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Jeez.
It's again. I don't know if anyone in the chat's going to come up with the name. It's a very, very common name. It probably hit me as we go on. But I am telling you, I know you people don't care about broads, but in my mind,
this one would do the trick. Yeah.
Yep. There was that joke about the Stern Show, the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
Right.
She is the hottest chick we've ever had. In my opinion, she's the hottest chick they've ever had on the show. I'm standing by that completely. I stand corrected by Root.
Not 57-year-old Maureen McCormick, like Artie said when she came on the show.
Did he say that? 50 Cent.
Yeah.
And to quote Sara, Bill Maher deserves this woman like Elvis deserved his black belt. I stand corrected, Rupert. I'm not an expert. Thank you, Barbara Drush, for the compliment up there. I'm not an expert in Oregon politics, but I saw a story on Dudley on TV. Sara should run. I think Sara should run for office. She runs happening. Wrestlers are more successful in politics anyway. I know Jesse Ventura, I love him as a politician. Kane is the mayor of Knoxville. They're great speakers. Isn't fucking Graham Plattner speak like a wrestler? He speaks like
he does,
David,
yeah.
Or Jesse Ventura, like somewhere in the middle of it.
It's such a low register. Like you barely catch some of the words too.
He sounds like putties, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't know why you'd elect Janet Mills. She's really, really ugly. She's really, really ugly. Tam Fran was an ATL and didn't give me. Isn't crazy? Tam Fran is so intrepid. She's so ubiquitous, more ubiquitous than the Jesus Twin. She's always on the go, always traveling. Back in 1980-81, I threatened to move the Knicks and Rangers to New Jersey. They would threaten to move the Knicks and Rangers. So the legislator passed a prop tax exemption and made cheap hydropower available, and the unions made concessions. That is crazy, Rupert. I did not know that. Tam Fran moonlights in Magic City, Chubby. Oh my God, that's the strip club. There's a compliment. Belichick quit the Jets writing on a cocktail napkin. God, that's right. Tata Toothy. Bill Maher likes to swirl. They don't like him. Sara would be a great governor. If Plattner doesn't win, he can go to NXT, says Tata Toothy. Back to Ethan Hawke. Yeah, Kevin Johnson, the mayor of Sacramento, the ex-Phoenix Suns point guard. He has a huge Cosby-esque Me Too, Davyd. I believe I posted the Real Sports Bryant Gumbel segment on our Patreon.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Don't know if I could put it on YouTube. Maybe I could put clips of it on. He gets this massive scandal that he preyed on these interns. It's almost like Letterman meets Cosby in a way.
Right.
I think some of them might have been. It's a crazy scandal.
Mike's on his way to Western Conference Final, and the Knicks the Garden's empty. Creaky. But I haven't been left teamless, and simultaneously
you could buy tickets and go if you wanted.
The point is, I'm not wanted, and I don't go where I'm not wanted. It's hard to be a fan.
Good for you, Ethan. Good for you, dropping them. You're not like Spike Lee, gets kicked out of the Garden and comes back. You and Charles Oakley. Good for you, Ethan. He says, I am teamless. And that is great to hear. That is integrity.
For a place that doesn't like you.
Yeah, but one person doesn't like it.
Well, one person who owns it, because I called up once, you have to understand, I've been going
since
Reality Bites came out. Once I was kind of like a...
Oh, so you were there for the...
Okay. So when Reality Bites came out, that's when the deluge of celebrities started to go. That's when Pat Riley was rocking and rolling and took over team. So he's going like kind of like at the beginning, like a real fan is going in 1988 and 87 and 80, even like they made the playoffs in 89, but still, it was still not what it was. And Patino was a coach. And then before that, there was a QB Brown. And those fans, but he's going right at the height of the beginning of the genesis of the Pat Riley.
Reality Bites came out once I was kind of like a...
Oh, so you were there for the Ewing Mason?
I would call up and say, hey, can I get tickets? And they'd go, welcome, Ethan. And sometimes, sometimes they wouldn't have tickets, but they'd always hook me up and let me, maybe the seats weren't great. Maybe they were great, depending on the night. And then I called up one time and they said, that'll be $7,800.
Oh my God.
And I said, why is this the first time you guys are charging me? And they said, you should have thought of that before you went on the Jimmy Fallon show.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, this is real. And so I've apologized publicly many times to try to get my seats again. And it seems to...
I'm surprised Jimmy Fallon let you do that because we were both still sitting courtside.
We were both excited about it. No, I'm exaggerating.
I don't think you're exaggerating. I think the point is, James Dolan is a spiteful man.
The point is that happened kind of around the same time, a little bit later than that, LeBron decided to go to Cleveland.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's the story. That's what they do to you. So they have people monitoring the media, looking for negativity or critiques of them, and then banning the celebrity, especially if they've been given tickets previously.
That's crazy.
So $8,000 was what they were going to charge him for this seat. This is 2018.
Wow. That's pretty ballsy of him to be so candid about it too. I mean, I guess
that's what a fan does. That's what a fan, it's what a fan does. You're just super critical of your team. You hear him on sports radio all the time. Doesn't New York pride itself on big, loud opinions? Right? Isn't that what you're bragging about?
Isn't that what powers the sort of feeling of ownership that you would even want to go, that you would even want to spend your time, is like you feel like you have this kind of ownership over this utility,
Tone Cott says, Ethan, as a Nets fan, we will take you. You're great in those link letter. Yeah, this is a great interview, by the way. He's on Bill Simmons' pod. You can totally download it. It's on Spotify and all that shit. It's all the different things, and it's an audio interview, but he it's really talks about tons of link letter talk in this and reality bites. The NBA talks only about 10 minutes towards the end, but it is a great movie conversation.
Okay, cool.
About the state of the industry and what happens to him and reality bites. It's from 2018. I'll never forget it. I had this in my car waiting to referee an AAU tournament in Hauppauge, Long Island, and it was a huge death in my family. And I remember just sitting there and thinking about that as that was.
Yeah.
You know how these things come, like a song that comes back to you.
Right.
That was playing like during that when
you
I
associated
got news
with
of that.
where you are in your life. Yeah.
And I was waiting for my string of games, or I might have been sitting out in between games, but I was in the car waiting for my next game.
Gotcha.
With the air conditioning. It was like late May or something like that, early June in 2018.
Wow. Chris
Dudley this is a Yale graduate, Davyd. He has a free throw percentage of 4.58, which you could get at a Cleveland elementary school in a mural game. Seriously. A professional basketball player with a 4.58 free throw percentage. Isn't that crazy?
So would a good free throw percentage be like a whole number?
Well, an NBA, that's like 70%. That's 46. That's 46%.
I see. Okay, it's a. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I know you people aren't huge with math.
Yeah. Right.
Unless it's real estate.
What's an integer? Yeah. Right.
So, a good free throw percentage in the NBA is to be taken seriously is probably over 75.
Okay.
If you go under that, you're kind of mediocre. 80 is considered good.
Right.
85 is very good. 90 is great.
Gotcha. Okay.
Dolan has Irish Alzheimer's. He forgets everything, but he holds grudges. Ha ha. Well
That's
said.
funny.
Good line. Very funny. You've watched more Knicks games on TV than Pelicans than Howard. I mean, I have without even trying. I mean, that doesn't take much.
Right.
George Carlin would regularly call into LA Sports Talk Radio as George from Venice Beach. I did not know that. Is there audio of these calls? Tatatuthi?
I want him to do an arm and call in as like Corge Jarlin or something. You know?
MSG uses facial recognition software to ban anyone who is associated with a law firm if the firm represents anyone suing the Garden. This is all for events. This is so creepy, Rupert. And thank you for wielding the facts that I know you're not copy and pasting.
Right.
Thank you. This is crazy. Rupert brings the intel, doesn't he?
That's Jesus. That's frightening.
That's like, that's like Shield in Marvel doesn't even do that. It's like a Nick Fury eye scan. Free Charles Oakley, no justice, no peace. Charles Oakley is the other guy with integrity, will not go back, and nor should he. I remember Chris Dudley was making free throws on the Nets for a little while. He had the most awkward throwing motion of all time. He's a great rebounder, though, per minute. and shot blocker. It's a shame he couldn't get a scintilla of offense, but he was a very good rebounder per minute and shot blocker. It's a weird player. I hope so. Thank you, Tata Tutti. All right, so here we go. In keeping with this theme, let me try to do it. It's not in total continuity. I think this is a good one people remember. This is Jeff Van Gundy. One of the things that annoys me about the Knicks and, the commissioner, Adam Silver and David Stern are both New York Jews who are both Knick fans, and they are running it. And so the NBA offices are on Park Avenue, Fifth Avenue, and it all is. I find it very suspicious that the network broadcasting team for all those years were all Knick people. So Mike Breen, Jeff Van Gundy, and Mark Jackson are the team broadcasting for network, all out of the Knicks organization, and some are mostly known for that. And I find it very suspicious. And obviously ESPN is out of Bristol, Connecticut, and the tri-state area in a lot of ways. It's almost like they cast these people because there's all it is New York and New England people working at ESPN, hiring their own people.
All roads lead back to people consuming the Knicks, right?
I found it very annoying and suspicious that, and then Marv Albert before Breen in a lot of ways. So that Mike Breen has had the same thing. He's the biggest ass kisser, fucking weenie man on the face of the earth. I hate his fucking phony ass gut. He's the biggest dick I've ever met in person. My cousin will sign off. Don't buy into his bullshit. I can't. I want ESPN to lose their license, the network license, so fucking bad. Most overrated broadcast. He didn't even say. Bang has been said a million times before. He didn't even create that shit. Fuck him. Here is Jeff Van. Yeah, Marv Albert criticized the Knicks and got fired because they own the Knicks. MSG does. So he criticized the franchise that he broadcast, which is the job he does, and got fired. And Mike Breen, obsequious kiss ass, howdy doody weenie man, jumped in his fucking grave. Mike Breen, if I ever see you, I am gonna fucking suplex you off the top turnbuckle in Madison Square Garden.
So he's the Shuley of the franchise, jumping in during Hurricane Katrina.
Yes. Great Stern metaphor analogy, Davyd. Great.
I got to contribute something to today's show.
Mike Breen. I should also remind you to Davyd. You want to bring it more to Howard? He was Don Imus's sports guy for years and years, and that's how he got the Knicks job. I think they just heard him on Imus.
Right.
And that helped popularize him, with that old money sect. But he was Imus's, so he was there for a lot of the Howard Imus feuds and he was on the original WNBC. As Howard left, he would fill in for Dave Sims on a show called Sports Night. Here is Jeff Van Gundy shitting on Howard for leaving a Knicks game early, and it really annoys him because Van Gundy, who also coached the Rockets, I should say, knows, and he was a great, really super opinionated, colorful, likable, unpretentious, great analyst, and I miss him dearly. Fired him because he was too critical, him and Mark Jackson. So here is Jeff Van Gundy shitting on Howard for leaving a Knicks game early, and it really annoys him.
Dinner.
Right.
And my wife said, look, Nick is staring at us the entire game. I go, I know, he's not even watching the game, he's just staring at us. So, we were aware of it, but Jeff Van Gundy's doing the game, and then he's tracking that I left 5 or 10 minutes early. And he's saying Howard Stern should never be given tickets to a Knick game, those beautiful front row seats, because he left early. And I'm like, that's so funny for a basketball coach not to understand.
Okay, I know you're aware of how this works in this horrible show.
Right.
Howard is being given talking points by the sports fans in the back. So he's pretending that he knows Van Gundy's career, and he's trying to argue with tapes, obviously, because he won't argue with the real guy, because he would just eviscerate him. So he's being given talking points by the actual sports fans in the back about Jeff Van Gundy's career.
Well, and I also assume this is leading into a let me compare my job description to your job description in terms of how early I have to get up in the morning. Bullshit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. That's I can't believe how prophetic that is. He kind of ends it with that.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Crazy. I think you listened to the opening.
Well,
I don't know if I put that in the opening. Yeah.
No. I mean, I that's always, whether it's him going to see Prince, whether it's him not going to this, whether it's always about the built-in excuse of, no, my show, I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning, so that's where he always goes. So I just, it's like clockwork
also,
at this point.
Shout out to Philly 29. I am so sorry. It's like your Sixers embarrass themselves beyond belief, and it's like they were on some kind of fix. I have no idea. You deserve so much better than that, Philly 29. That abominable performance they had against the Knicks. It seems fixed. It really does. Thank you, J. Cole. He says, thanks for bringing up South Florida's own Miramar, Florida, Johnny Depp's hometown. Mike Zack. Now I'll reference another artist and make it Stern related. Do you remember Jim Lee? Yeah, Jim Lee is a famous Marvel DC. Really, he's worked for everybody. He started his own company, too. I think it was called Malibu Comics or something. Asian. He's not a non-gay Asian, Davyd. Great artist. The X-Men animated series is based on his artwork, which is one of the best, biggest animated series in the history of comic book animated series, and iconic artist, Jim Lee. One of the better, top 5 most people. Denton, Marv Albert got fired for doing sexual things. No, Barbara, he did initially. They hired him back, and then he got fired for criticizing the team. I swear to God. They rehired him because I don't know if it was fan backlash or how could we not have him do it? And they fired him again for being hypercritical of the team. How could it have been Sid Rosenberg doing the Knicks? Another I'm a sports guy. Yeah, no, that's right.
That's not the Lisa G purple guy, right?
No, it is. That's the same guy.
Oh, that's the same guy. Okay,
that we talked about.
Yeah.
Yep, that we showed. Great job dressing him, Ralph. Howard looks like a gay Fonzie. Tata Toothy. Albie Wong says that's what Spike Lee pays for his own tickets, so he can criticize the Knicks. That's exactly right. As speak his mind and criticize them however he sees fit. Albie Wong
pay for the privilege.
I feel like Dave Paymer would star in the Jeff. That's a great casting. Tonecott. Dave Paymer, who was on a Jump Street episode, Davyd, in the early seasons. Dave Paymer.
Totally.
Great Tonecott. Test. Rupert Pumpkin says Marv was canceled for a brief period, then, like Dracula, emerged from his professional coffin. Lives in Howard's building, by the way, the Millennium Towers. Howard couldn't identify the players in the Knicks without back office help. Of course, Albie Wong. Here we go. I'm sorry.
First of all, Jeff Van Gundy can't get a fucking coaching job. He's expressed a strong desire to coach again. There's a reason they don't want him to coach again, because it's called he's a fucking schlub. He's not a winner. And Jeff, I hate to explain it to you, but people who are really busy and have multiple careers going and get up at all hours of the day, they can't stay at the basketball game. And here's the dumb thing about Jeff Van Gundy, which is really fucking beautiful.
So you heard what we said about Emily Ratajkowski, right? This is what I'm sure. I got a list for you after this game to prove that Howard is not offered these seats anymore, that he's embarrassed them enough. He is the poster child. He is the avatar for trying to be too cool. I have a theory that Beth is somewhat responsible for leaving early too. Remember how you remember that clip I played on the Deppening? How she couldn't get through Public Enemies? She watched a half hour and walked out of the room. I think she's part of why he leaves early.
I believe. I mean, I think they're both like ADHD.
It's a mutual thing. They're goldfish brains. They're posers. They can't handle anything for more than 10, 15 minutes at a time. He's the world's oldest teenager with a TikTok brain. Right. Yes. You know what I mean? Also,
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, Ben Stiller, if he's not a real fan, plays the role of being a real fan to stay, he stays till the end of the game. And I'm sure the Knicks love that, because it's like, we can't break the illusion, there's so much proof that you're not actually a fan. The least you could do is stay through the whole game, so we don't have to get shit about giving you free tickets, and Howard doesn't even fulfill that part of the bargain.
I saw an interview with Ben Stiller. I forget where it was, 2 years ago, and it was slightly more impressive than I thought. He actually went back further than I thought. It was a little better. It wasn't great. I mean, I know that he wouldn't be able to pass like an NBA. It's like it's only Knicks with him. So he's trying to play it up now, but it was a little better than I thought. I'm not going to completely shit on him. He's probably on the upper tier of those people you see at the current Garden now.
A little better than Taylor Swift and her Stevie Nicks shirt.
Oh, I got a Taylor Swift clip coming up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's exactly right. Tone Cott. Van Gundy got them to the finals in '99, which was crazy rare for this team. That is not a loser. That is not. He is far better a coach than Howard is a radio host on any level of his career, especially now. Howard in the '90s is a different story. It was 1999. Jeff, that's the year. That is the exact time Howard announces his separation.
What year is
his fake separation?
What year is this clip from that we're listening to?
2014.
Okay, so by 2014, anyone who's been listening to Howard for any amount of time knows that. Where do you have these Jeff Van Gundy stats just at the right in the arsenal ready to go? As if anyone believes that he wasn't given like talking points, like when does he ever talk extemporaneously about anything that isn't like Melrose Place or The Bachelor,
If you say extemporaneously one more time, drop that on a flight attendant to Cleveland, Davyd.
I know, and they'll be in
you'll be in that bathroom. Right. You will be in that. Do the flight attendants have their own bathroom?
I feel like, is there a front of the plane bathroom where the pilots?
There's got to be. Well, they will upgrade you to first class, and you will be in the bathroom with the flight attendant.
I think they must use the first class.
King Baby half past his bedtime. He's going to that point. And Davyd, of course, this happened right on a long weekend, and the staff knew. Right, you sort of in advance, you anticipate what he's going to do, and you say, "Oh, he's going to bring up the Van Gundy stuff at the Knick game, and so we'll write him Van Gundy talking points and give him because he knows he's going to go there when he comes back."
Well, but
he
also
wouldn't address that today. I bet. I don't think he'd address it today. I think he'd ignore it today.
I agree. This is a very different era. But the other thing too is like, it's not even that like Beth is tired or he's tired or they have to get to bed. I guarantee you they went home and like turned on a Bachelor marathon that went till 3 a.m.
Yep.
So both of them can just, goon to Colton Underwood or whoever the gay bachelor was,
Colton Underwood. They're serial liars, right? Histrionic serial liars. So why would they tell the truth about what time they actually go to bed? Why would you believe that? If they're lying about everything else, why would you believe this? Oh, we're early to rise. And it's this fake work ethic thing he's always tried to pull up, which is all bullshit.
They don't want to be in public spaces because they have to. It's a lot of work to not be a couch potato in front of a bunch of people. They want to be awake, but they want to be couch potatoes.
Yes. How Barbara Duress says how Howard only went to these basketball games because he was first dating Beth and wanted to show up. Well, I have a great clip from that first one in 2002, Babs, where and not only does she go, her brothers go, and that is the same weekend or week, holiday week, where he throws that party at the Millennium Towers, the New Year's Eve party.
Yeah.
The one where Artie's smoking with Kevin Smith and John Popper.
I would say that I agree with Barbara I would amend it a little bit to say that Howard started taking Beth to these basketball games so that he could impress her brothers. You know, it's like, look at the access I can give you to, you know,
Totally.
front row seats and stuff, you know, because he wants to
Totally.
be in their presence and groom them essentially.
No doubt. Yes, I agree with every word. And guess who didn't go? Guess who our favorite oral surgeon was on house arrest exactly when that happened? Dr. Bob.
The facial recognition software.
Could you imagine that?
Hold up the article
he
from
thinks
Pittsburgh.
The coast is clear, and Howard takes Beth's dad to the garden, and facial recognition flags him as a felon. Oh, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard, Davyd.
A red light goes off in the Pittsburgh PD headquarters, like,
and it scans his tooth that he worked on. Yes. Oh, Davyd, that's brilliant by you.
Really think about it. Jeff Van Gundy has rules in his mind. The most important thing in his life is the basketball game. That's his thing.
Yeah, it's 12 years ago, Rupert.
But to the rest of us, we don't know your rules, Jeff. We don't know your rule is that someone can't leave a basketball.
Howard's rule is no one can leave his compound until he walks out, and you are to not make eye contact. And Howard's rules are you cannot bring up Marcy Turk, Allison, or the kids on the air. Howard's got more rules than all of them combined.
You know,
and as we're going to find out in the Kuhn files.
Right. Sorry, this is a nerdy, stern factoid, but I always think of Howard and Beth leaving Gary's dinner party early in that whole saga. But if you go before that, when they went to Bubba's wedding in Florida, Artie left I think he left the ceremony early to go to a bar to see some game that they were showing on the TV in the bar. And Howard came down on him. Like, it's so rude to leave a thing early. Like, we got to find that Bubba wedding saga, because Howard goes on record saying,
oh yeah, I have that whole thing. I got the whole video. It's a massive video. I think, as I recall, and what you're saying is, guys do this all the time. If there's a game on, you go to the bar while the wedding's going on, just check the game out and kind of go back and forth. It's not a big deal at all. I think I remember that too. That's a great callback by you,
I think they got married at a hotel where they could, if they're getting married in one of the ballrooms, Artie could go to, the bar in the lobby and just see what the muted TV is to check scores. But
I want to say that was 07.
That sounds right. Yeah. Howard criticized him for leaving early and made a big deal of it. And then, lo and behold, when he and Beth leave a much more intimate dinner party at Gary's, he thinks it's totally okay for him because he's more famous.
There's a weird thing with that. I think we analyzed it a little bit. I don't know if it was last year or something, where it's a write-off for him, right? Because Bubba worked for Sirius at the time.
Right.
He's taking him down there, and then he was promoting Howard TV and shit when he was down there. And it was almost like a right, we believe Sirius was paying for that, for him to do all that. And he was taking credit for it. And they were going out and oh, Beth's paying with her own money. You knew it was bullshit. And then Howard and Beth announce their engagement to cockblock Bubba's day.
Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's early enough in the Sirius years where he was still making a pretense of we need original programming for Howard TV. Yeah. So we'll get footage of Artie on a jet ski or something, or we'll get footage of Benji stripping naked and jumping in a pool or something,
Unless it came to his. So we have to cover Bubba's wedding, but we can't cover yours.
Right.
He has two of them. I think he might have three of them, for all we know. It's probably a private one. There's one with the claims with his family, which I don't even know if it ever existed. And the celebrity one, which is the most important one to him. Why are we not having cameras at your wedding? Right? Got it, everything else? Right. Why can't you put cameras in there?
Why is it okay to make an exploitation fest of Bubba's wedding, but not yours? And your name is on the channel.
On your channel. Right. And you get all the money on Howard TV. Bubba doesn't make a cent off Howard TV.
Yeah,
for his wedding.
That's true.
Howard embarrassed himself completely by complaining black players won't engage with him. I have that clip too, Albie Wong. I can't believe how knowledgeable everybody is about this history.
I wonder. Sorry, last thing on the Bubba wedding thing. I wonder if Bubba is resentful that his wedding was made a spectacle. Like maybe he loves it. Maybe he's kind of a fame whore enough that he didn't care. But I wonder if he was kind of strong-armed into, we need your wedding to be content for Howard TV.
I'd love to ask him. That's a great question to ever ask him. I'm not even sure where he is now. Like he's a different radio show or podcast, like seemingly every week. I don't understand like where he's at right now. That's a great question for him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he flip-flops on these things. He's a weird guy. His opinions just shift all the time. I can't track what his he'll be honest about the Howard stuff and then he'll kiss his ass 10 minutes later. I can't.
Artie does it too.
Trying to track is exhausting. Correction, Barbara. In his mind, Allison is a Yenta and not courtside worthy, says Tatatuthi. Beth, no paparazzi, no red carpet, nowhere to stop. On board. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
They're I just think that exertion breeds energy and fatigue breeds fatigue, and they're always fatigued. And so they're just in a perpetual state of boredom and slovenliness,
and exertion breeds extemporaneous as
that
well.
Too. Yeah, no.
On a flight to Cleveland. I think Howard he's far more in love with Doug and Dave Tatatuthi than Beth. I agree.
I mean, it lines up too with I always thought Artie coming on the show made him have to act more like he loved sports and all that stuff. Like that Jackie and Billy West didn't really bring that out of Howard. But I also think it's meeting Beth and sort of being in proximity to these, kind of jock Neanderthal brothers of hers that he just was so turned on by it.
112 is more rules than the Geneva Convention.
Honestly.
And we find that out. We're going to get back to the Coon Files in another show, but there's some going on. Really interesting stuff. The last thing I transcripted about 4 of them, and John Leonard is signing off on. Individually, they affirm to the Supreme Court. I'm sorry, to the Supreme Court. What is the? I'm trying to think what they use for that in New York.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We're taking it to the anyway, High Court, and Leslie Kuhn officially goes line for line,
like a superior court, maybe
Supreme Court. Okay. Goes line for line, affirming the forging of her signature and all the ways that they do it, the taking over her computer. Really serious stuff. Really like big time allegations.
Yeah.
So she goes for Castillo, Paola Castillo, Provenzano, all these assistants, we're finding out who they are now. The IT guy. So she puts them on blast that they took over her computer, and she signs off on all of it in the last thing that not Leonard, she did.
Yeah.
She affirms it on a court filing.
God,
Howard believes it.
The skull ring on Howard's finger is so prominent in this picture.
He's such a fucking poser. I can't stand him.
I
We go back to
know.
this.
Game before the end of it, even though it's a 20-point
How does he know why you had to leave?
He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know if I have a sick child at home. He doesn't know
There could
anything.
have been any kind of an emergency. It doesn't.
You wouldn't take care of your 6 kids when they were kids.
When they were living at home.
When they lived with you, you wouldn't do that.
You're a 60-year-old man here. Your children are adults. They
If his kids were sick in the backyard, he'd close the blinds. And in his case, if they were sick in the basement, he would lock the door and watch Dawson's Creek.
This is a perfect time for Robin to bring up him hiding in a limo, locking his wife and children outside of it story.
Bubba's wedding was the only time Howard took the show out of the studio. he mentioned that on the air with Karmazin and wanted trips. Initially, it's Karmazin, Rupert, who gets him the tickets to Knicks games. That's how it starts. It's not. Then he becomes friends with Dolan, but initially it's Karmazin who's getting him the tickets. As he credits, I think in in terms of timeline, the first clip he says, Mel got me these great seats.
Welcome back to Madison Square Garden. Madison Square Garden. Welcome back to.
I kind of like him goofing on Mike Breen's fake announcer voice a little bit there. Mike Breen deserves to get a lot more shit from just me. I listened to him a lot, but so Barbara Deresh says that Bubba, I thought he was broke. How did he build a new studio? Wasn't he like really broke? That's
what I thought.
He's such a weird. God,
maybe Hulk Hogan bailed him out
crazy.
At some point. Yeah,
I don't know. I listen to him a lot on YouTube. I guess he does a YouTube show on a semi-regular and a Twitch channel. This is Tone Cott. It not for the money, Bubba had less of a chance of getting Heather than Pelican getting Beth.
That's true.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Arm,
you should. He's a fame whore too.
Oh, so they say he does answer the phone. So you can call Bubba's show, apparently. I don't know. Is it on early? If it's on too early in the morning, I'm not doing that. Yeah. If I'm up still, Barbara, I'll try. I'll certainly try.
Yeah. I don't care that
why
much,
he would need to do it in the morning, I have no idea. If you're not on anyone else's, like if you're calling the shots, why on earth would you do the show in the morning?
Also,
like that?
if you're a Bubba the Love Sponge listener, I doubt you're a morning person. That's the worst time to do a show. Like,
right?
What is he thinking?
And you people never get up early, and that's why we love you people for it.
Exactly.
Daddy's
Keep
busy.
them alive.
That's. I think that's also too why a lot of gay guys become flight attendants, because it's not necessarily. You could have the late shift, like you could have any shift.
Do the red eyes all the time, right? Yeah.
Daddy's busy with Melrose Place. Emily, ask mom to help you with your homework.
Madison Square Garden. Knicks with a 27-point lead. Over 6 minutes ago, before Knicks have been up by double figures from very early.
27-point lead, and what is it? 6 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
So I ducked out because I have 57 jobs. I've been up since 4 in the morning. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm sorry, and I didn't know there was a rule that Jeff Van Gundy set up.
So 57 jobs is America's Got Talent 1/3 of the year,
right?
Where he sits on his ass and talks for 90 seconds and says absolutely nothing. A watered down version, and this awful show that continues to be shittier and shittier. This is the beginning of the Marcy Turk reign too, by the way.
Right.
So this is like when she's firmly taken over.
That anyone who goes to the game has to sit there for all 4 quarters. I didn't know that.
You dare not leave.
You can't leave.
Water on. There's Alec Baldwin, Howie Mandel. Even some of the slugs with Howard Stern left early.
See, I wouldn't get front row seats again.
All right, good.
To anybody.
Well, they called me and asked me if I wanted to come. I wouldn't give front row seats again. Well, okay, so fine. So don't give you.
So after this, you get I'm going to definitely get to it. After this, I'm going to show you what the Garden does to get the celebrities and show you how that goes
Front
down.
row seats. What am I going to tell you, Jeff? You turd. All I know is you lost your job coaching the Knicks, and you've been looking for a fucking coaching job ever since.
So you could, David's so right. You could hear him fumbling over the script he has now from the sports fans in the back that wrote him Jeff Van Gundy talking points. It sounds so bad, so forced, worse than I can remember. Welcome, PC23. Welcome. He's moving to Japan tomorrow, everyone.
Oh, God. Oh, that's crazy. We've been talking about Asians a lot on the show.
Moving to my internment camps. Well, that's delightful to hear from you, PC23.
From you.
Good luck, PC23. We love you. Good luck. I hope you have nothing but euphoria, Japanese euphoria there. I hope everything is better than it is here. You deserve the best.
It's always bad. No, you're good. It's always bad when Howard's monologue is a combination of him reading prepared statements that he knows nothing about and his like martyrish picking up his marbles and going home, tantruming. Because he's always gonna.
He has now. He has the dentures. He
That
got the
too,
fucking
yeah. It
veneers
just
right
makes
at
it
the
sound
time.
so inauthentic, right?
I know. I'm sure terrestrial radio gets higher ratings than Howard now, says Anthony.
Yeah.
Juan Gonzalez says Bubba's show is on at 3 a.m. on the West Coast.
Oh my
So
God.
it's 6 to 9 in the East. Why does he need to do it at that time? Why? Konnichiwa.
That makes no sense. That makes no
PC23.
sense.
Tell Bon I'm coming to see him in Australia. I will tell him, PC23.
Yeah.
I will tell him. Thanks, Arm. You're welcome. I mean that. I mean every word of it, PC23. I hope it is just every day is a gift in Japan. I hope that you find what you're looking for there. I'm still not entirely sure what the motivation to move there was, but I'm sure it's a good reason. You always have good reason for everything. John Hine is the most knowledgeable sportsman in the back office, so he's no question. Hine is involved in this, and so is Will Murray. Is my take. There's not a lot of super NBA fans on that staff, but that doesn't take much to talk about Jeff Van Gundy.
Coaching job ever since, and nobody wants you. So creepy. Maybe you should get to bed early.
I mean, Nick Lachey's here. He's still across the
No
way.
offense to Nick, seems like a nice guy. I don't know that Nick's got the schedule.
Nick Lachey is at this game, which is kind of interesting. I haven't heard from him in a long time. New culture, new chicks with no dicks, says PC23. All
Nick
right.
Lachey is he's mostly hosting reality shows nowadays.
I know. Doesn't he get like a new hosting gig like every 5 minutes on streaming or network, and it just gets canceled? Yeah,
right, exactly.
Like Rob Lowe and Stamos. Rob Lowe is another game show every 5 minutes on. I have no idea. You just watch random TV and Rob Lowe gets another game show announced with some shitty show that gets canceled and fucking fired. It's unbelievable how they throw money at that guy over and over again. PC23 says the best part is too, all of Asia is gay, so all of Japan is gay, and all the broads will be mine.
Yeah, unless they're all lesbians, in which case you're fucked again. Yeah.
John Hine can throw a baseball, unlike you know who. Yeah, who taught Gary to pitch, by the way, for that Mets thing, and I mean, it's amazing that you couldn't look at Gary's fucking release and motion and delivery and say, no, do it again. No, do it again. You throw like a fucking broad. Do it again. You throw like Callista Flockhart. Do it again. Right, Davyd?
It'd be funny with like every bad throw, you just think of another wayfish celebrity to compare him to like get him angrier and angrier.
Davyd, I want on your Instagram video of you throwing a baseball or a wiffle ball just to prove you're better than Gary.
Totally, I'll do it.
Please.
I bet
like
with some
Nathan
practice
Lane.
I actually could do it. Yeah, like Nathan Lane. Yeah, exactly.
Like J.D. Harmeyer on the Bengals. Thank you, PC23. And I wish we had something Asian for him in the setup.
We have that
thing.
belly dancing thing that's probably the closest in terms of a continental.
You mean this? Sometimes I feel like Shannon Doherty almost looks Asian to me sometimes, so maybe she qualifies. Let's see. This is our 90210 Steph Taylor. This is our 90210 segment we do before we watch the episode. It's called "I Hear You Into Videotape," and this is Shannon Doherty. Sometimes it looks like she could.
You, he's popping up on me today.
So you were saying you're, into videotape, huh?
Yeah. I'm better for her than you are. The hell you are.
I didn't realize the show got that ratcheted up. That's amazing.
What's it like to slap a 31-year-old high school student? Thank you, PC23. And here is to close it out.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did. Good tie between clips.
Well, I have, dude. A lot to do anymore.
I'm just saying, presidents get up and leave.
Right.
He would never say this about anybody but you.
Me, right. There were a lot. Maybe if you all weren't obsessively
with Howard Stern left early.
You see, I wouldn't get front row seats again.
Well, fortunately for me,
The slugs with Howard Stern left early.
You see, I wouldn't get front row seats again.
Well, fortunately for me, you don't run the Knicks organization. In fact, you have very little to do with the Knicks organization anymore, dude.
To anybody that leaves early. I mean, Nick Lachey's here. He's still across the way in the front row. He's still here, up 27.
Yeah. There's still more basketball to be played.
There's still more basketball to be played. Shut up, the two.
How great is it to be emasculated by the lead singer of 98 Degrees if you're Howard?
Yes.
The only person, right? What's that Artie joke when he says, you're the pain in the ass you're the bitch who broke up 98 Degrees or something like that.
Right. Yeah, when Daddy Jeff Van Gundy has to make an example of you by comparing you to the better son that's Nick Lachey. I mean, how far have you fallen? Yeah.
Drew Lachey is a great doppelganger, like the ugly, sort of the Don Swayze of the Lachey family.
The Mark Coppola. Right.
Yeah, the Mark Coppola. That's even better. That's a great reference. Jessica Simpson and Vanessa Manila. Well, he's done well for himself, says Tatatuthi.
Yeah.
Well, Japan has a birth crisis, says Tatatuthi.
Yeah.
Gary makes Davyd look like Nolan Ryan.
I appreciate that.
The most gifted strikeout pitcher of all time, Davyd. That's quite a comparison.
I love it.
Nolan Ryan's one of the biggest freaks, and I mean that in the best possible way, in the history of pro sports. It is unbelievable what that guy could do. No steroids, just this freak of he could well into his 40s, striking out 250 people in 210 innings or something like that. Oh my God, there'll never be anything like him again. The donation animation is so funny, says Albie Wong, because we can imagine it's him actually doing it. Yes, right. And that's Sara made that too, Albie Wong, I should say. Andrea got served. JJ Thrash, good to see you, sir. Gary should start a team called the Blackhearters. MFT out of the gate. Luke and Shannon, the 902-1. I know, it's so sad that two of them have passed away. It's really crazy. Really crazy. Shannon Doherty used to host Fear Factor. Did she really?
Really?
Did they use her for Fear? I did not know that. Gabrielle Cartaris has joined AARP and STAG. Isn't she the head of the Screen Actors Guild?
No, Sean Astin is right now.
She was.
Oh, she was. Okay.
She was.
Yeah.
Andrea Zuckerman bought. Did you heard the story, right? About she has two very candid stories that she actually lied about her age to get on 90210. She said she was 24 when she was 29, 30. And then she said that she and Luke Perry exposed Aaron Spelling for lying about the budget and money the show made, and they would refuse to give the cast raises. And Luke Perry and Gabrielle Cartaris put Aaron Spelling on Front Street and forced them to pay the cast what they were worth.
Good.
Crazy.
Should.
Andrea Zuckerman bought the students beer. She was so old. That's such a funny. That's a great Saturday Night Live sketch that they did a good estimate. They did a good 90210 sketch. They did a really funny one, but that would have been great if they did another one. I never thought Jeff Van Gundy and boy bands would be ever in the same conversations as Tone Cott.
There we are.
He gave Robin Ventura noogies, says Tatatuthi. Correction. Shannon Doherty hosted Fear Factor. Wait, did you say that originally? Did you say that?
That's what he said originally. Okay.
You said originally.
Of you, Yentas. Go get a life.
Scare tactics.
I'm sorry, I have a life. In fact, most times I will leave a game early. I'll alert you now. So
always leaves her.
That's right. So scare tactics was a punk.
Right.
It was like Punk'd meets Fear Factor or something like that. I remember that. Thank you, Anthony.
Yentas. Go get a life. Sorry, I have a life. In fact, most times I will leave a game early. I'll alert you now. So
That he always leaves early.
Yeah, I always leave early because believe it or not, when you get up at 4 a.m, sometimes being up till 8 o'clock at night is a chore.
Does it?
Rule. Jeff Van Gundy set up the rule that if you get tickets, you have to be there for the entire game.
Then don't go. And don't go.
Yeah.
You don't need to be there. Don't go. There's no that he's just proving his point. You want to be seen. You and Beth want to be seen. You want to be written about. There's no motivation. There's no passion. There's nothing. You then don't go.
Yeah.
Ever.
Or go on a night, go on a Wednesday. First of all, there's like
it is
4 days.
It is.
4 days
it's
out
his
of
Friday
the week that you could go. When
it's his
every
Friday.
week is
It is.
Thanksgiving. Right. Exactly.
Well, gee, we'll clue the rest of us in on your rules, you big dummy. And say it to my fucking face. Next time I'm at the Nick game, you can come up to me and talk to me about it, and I'll explain it to you.
There's nothing better than tough Howie Brasco. And I believe he doesn't come up to him, but he like walks right past. I think he gets invited one more time, but he's clearly lost access. There's no
Midget.
question.
Another fucking guy. That's just the way I am. And if you don't like it, then eat me. Jeff Van Gundy.
Is the Knicks organization decided they wanted celebrities there?
Right. They wanted me there. And I showed up.
That's none of your business.
That's right. I think they let me coach the Knicks before they let Jeff Van Gundy do it again. Maniac.
They wouldn't let
on
you
a Fred
coach.
joke.
Yes, it is. They wouldn't let you coach Emily's fucking PAL.
They wouldn't let you
team.
direct her Madonna play. Yeah, right.
What happened in Houston, Jeff? That's what we'd rather hear about that. Coach the Houston, what
happened? What happened in Houston? Suddenly, what happened in Houston?
Wow.
Suddenly, isn't that crazy, right, David?
So suddenly he's Dennis Miller on Monday Night Football.
What happened in Houston? Now he's turned into Tim Legler. What happened in Houston? Who wrote? And you hear the pauses and the papers shuffling as he tries. Isn't?
Do you hear the HP printer like shooting out more pages at him?
Houston's
Rockets.
Houston Rockets.
He doesn't know it. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know the nickname. He doesn't know Robin is the correct. What happened in line? The Astros, the Oilers, the Gamblers.
Houston. What is Houston's?
Rockets.
Angelica Houston, right?
It's crazy that he's all that. I mean, he's embarrassed himself before that, but to get to your big line, this is This is supposed to be his haymaker. What happened in Houston, and he doesn't know the city's nickname, and it is unbelievable. He couldn't embarrass himself more. I forgot about that.
Ryan Houston, beautiful day. Is that what the line is?
Houston Rockets. Didn't he coach? What happened there? Just a little more on your main job.
He's Adrian Wojnarowski now.
And didn't he?
Play-by-play is perfect.
You know what the worst part is too, Davyd? No. The Knicks played the Rockets in the NBA Finals in 1994.
Okay.
And he wouldn't even know the name of that. Yeah.
Well, also he's doing the thing where, to make it a little bit more believable, he asks a rhetorical question to the room, like, didn't he coach them? To make it look like I'm not an expert, but I am an expert, but I'm not he's doing this whole like hedging his bets thing, caginess with the sports.
The staff probably has backups, like scripts too, of like, he's gonna butcher these names and he's not gonna know, so we're gonna throw him a second strip where he kind of apologizes that he has a life and he doesn't have time to remember the nickname of Houston. Albie Wong, I get free tickets by fundraising. Yeah, that's a good part of it too. Is so he was given free tickets that he plugged Madison Square Garden's charity Garden of Dreams. So he'd
Okay.
bring that up on the air, and they would give him free tickets
Oh,
for plugging it. James Dolan, I'm gonna have this for next show. James Dolan was at his birthday bash, the Knicks owner,
Okay.
in the crowd, in the 8th
Yeah.
row or something like that.
Leslie Kuhn should use that factoid for her case. Like they've been doing this kind of like charity scam shit forever, you know, not even with North Shore Animal League, you know.
Davyd, I'm going to come back and come in. I just look at the chat really quick. I'm not going to be more than I'm getting like a little bit of a stutter. It's bothering me a little bit. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay. Let's see. And now this is going to be a disaster because it's all sports talk and I don't know what it is.
I was gonna stay out. I should have stayed out longer just to hear you talk sports by yourself. Oh, that would be great. I should have stayed out longer. Oh, wow.
It's going to be.
Oh, what's going on here? I can't hear you, Davyd.
So I love the movie Field of Dreams. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, and you know, okay.
I'm not gonna do that to you, Davyd. I would never do that to you.
I was just
Mills
gonna start
Lawful.
talking about Field of Dreams or some, you know, my favorite sports movies. Yeah.
And the worst thing is I can eavesdrop on you when I'm doing that, so I could sit
You
in the
can watch
bullpen
me.
and like I can still
Watch me
watch.
flounder, right?
MSG wanted celebrities and part-time Howie, and his kitten talk show does not cut it anymore. No, it does not, Rupert. If they really abided by their own rules, it doesn't cut it on any level. It really doesn't. What happened when Ralph and I also believe he demanded first, and he doesn't cut it for first row either. And so you'll see what happened to him here. What happened when Ralph was shaving his belly, says Albie Wong. Tonkat says, well, Whoopi Goldberg did coach the Knicks and Eddie, and Dwayne Shinsis was playing the Russian guy. Rest in peace, Dwayne Shinsis. Shit. He is he's an ex-NBA player who had a huge fucking mullet, and he passed away. Didn't do much in the NBA. He's at 7'1",
'Whitney
7'2".
Houstons.
Russian looking. Went to Florida. The Whitney Houstons.
That's hilarious. The Houston Rockets.
Robin, help me out. Who are the Houston Rockets? Brilliant, Jack. The Whitney Houstons. Oh, is that good?
It's so funny.
The Houston Rockets. Doesn't Jeff Van Gundy coach the Houston Oilers? Shams is a yes, thank you, Sarah. Shams is an NBA insider. Please hit like and subscribe, everyone. And if able, please donate to our Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, Buy Me a Coffee Arm Fund in the center. Please hit like and subscribe right effing now. It doesn't cost anything to hit like and subscribe. Just hit that little button, smash that like and subscribe. I feel so cliche when I say that.
Hit the bell so you get alerted to when we go live.
And then, yes, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are also available. And join us over on Patreon at patreon.com. Thank you. We love you so much. I mean every word of that. Amen, Rupert. I listened to a clip of Howard goofing on Michael Jackson for having everyone who came within 5 feet of him signing NDA. But Howard does the same thing. I have to find that. You gotta send me that, Anthony. I want to hear that and compare it to you know, Wigger is flying too close to the sun. Davyd would be a great guest host on WFA, and I agree with that, Tata Toothy. Davyd, do you know every year they play a major?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, it's the New York 24-hour sports, which is apparently dying fast. I hear. Apparently, it's on its last days, so they say. Davyd, you know every year they played.
Yeah, she's referring to the Field of Dreams field because I brought that up when you dropped out.
Okay. I think I heard the tail end of that. Davyd, Damn Yankees and Broadway is a musical about baseball.
Yes.
Did you know that?
Yes, I'm aware.
Arm, I emailed you the link for the Eric the Midget video, the deafening email. Looks good. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't know who that is. Is that Sara? Could that possibly be Sara? Yes.
I would. Yeah.
God, that's so Sara. That's more than Marcy Turk does reveal of herself during any given Stern show.
For him, do the color. Somebody doesn't have to prepare for. All I know is, has he ever won a championship, Gary?
No.
Jeff Van Gundy? So he really wouldn't know what it is to be a winner and what and the effort it takes.
Oh, he's been there a couple times but never won.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking loser. Douche. Well, I've been number one in my career many times, Jeff. And let me tell you something. It takes intense dedication.
It's by leaving early.
Yeah, I can't sit at Knick games all night.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, my
with
God.
the limo taking you in and out, being 20 streets away. Yes, you can with the 14 hours of sleep you get. You have more free time than all 50 ne'er-do-wells I know combined. You could sit at all 82, all 41 home games, and anytime you want. You have more free time than any with America's Got Talent. You still have more free time than anyone I know. Here's Crazy Robin, everyone. Crazy Robin. Crazy Robin. We brought Crazy Robin up before. Crazy Robin, it is your job to out everyone we talk about during this.
Yes.
Gay or straight, you must out them.
We need the scoop.
Saw Jerry Lewis and Damn Yankees on Broadway years ago. At least Jeff Van Gundy did make Private Parts.
Yeah, no kidding. You were not number one at the box office, Howard. So
JJ Thrash. I can't sit in the best seat in the house. I hate him. God. Welcome to my world, JJ Thrash, or our world. Crazy Robin accepts her assignment. Great to see Crazy Robin in the chat. We missed her mightily, might I say. All right. Worst argue with tape rant I've ever heard in my life. Here is Howard trying to revisit the Van Gundy thing a couple years later. And let's see if Howard revisits Jeff Van Gundy. This is 4 years later.
Hey, John, could you work through the chat? I'm going to run to the bathroom quick.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks.
Is the head coach of the Lakers.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah. Very, very successful.
Bill was, John, I believe, he was like one of the greatest college.
So this is just before Thanksgiving. Howard's 2 months off for Thanksgiving. And they're doing one of those stupid forced panel shows. And for some reason, they decide to make fun of Bill Walton doing a college game. And the subject veers to Jeff Van Gundy. This is 2018.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. He's top 50 all-time NBA.
Didn't I have him on the show once? Yeah.
You had a book out.
Seemed like a decent guy.
He
loved you.
He had a 14-year career. Half of his career, he was out for injuries. He had a collapsed spine in 2008. He almost committed suicide. He's a really interesting guy, but what he's doing in the game, it's just like, you just don't know what he's going to say next.
Yeah. It's weird.
And he's not.
Yeah, John Hine reading Wikipedia just before he goes on here, Wikipedia. And so you could tell just the Hine rattling. They tried to research Bill Walton before they did the show. So you can see that it's completely in line with what Howard's horrible attempt at having Jeff Van Gundy knowledge written for him.
The only announcer, Howard, who does this. Jeff Van Gundy, who you know.
Yeah, well, Jeff Van Gundy would dick me over.
Yeah.
What did he? Oh, I remember.
I go to the Knicks game. I'm not a super big Knicks. Like, I love the Knicks. I love to watch them play. I don't even care if they suck. I just love the athleticism. I like being in the crowd. I enjoy the whole experience immensely. Love it.
Now, you love the two priorities. You love young men with musculature in shorts, and you get to stare at their crotch at dick level. And number two, you love to be famous, and you love to be seen, and you love attention. And moreover, so does Beth. And that's your prime motivation. It has nothing to do with the sport. It has nothing to do with anything noble. Make no mistake.
It's just
Sweaty
amazing
men,
to watch guys that good at a sport.
No, they're not that good at us.
But they are. I mean, even if you suck, you're good. And it's fun to even watch a young team. Or whatever. I have a good time.
Yeah, that's a great point. So Jeff Van Gundy has a brother, Stan, who is he was the analyst on with Iron Eagle on Amazon now, and I enjoy listening to him. He sounds kind of like Chris Farley's motivational speaker accent.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a lot of that, like, it's like
in a river
and
yeah.
And he is Jeff Van Gundy's brother. He looks nothing like him, but he looks more like Ron Jeremy than he does. Like, so Ron
looks-
Jeremy would play Stan Van Gundy and Dave Paymer would play Jeff Van Gundy in the Van Gundy story of the two brothers. His brother coached in the NBA on a bunch of teams.
Yeah.
He's very good analyst. I like him a lot.
Yes, Stan Van Gundy looks like Michael Medved with the mustache and everything.
Yeah. They're from California, the Van Gundys, lest you think. They're tried and true New Yorkers. Jeff Van Gundy's a Houston guy. He lives in Houston now, too, by the way. He loves Houston. He loves the city of Houston.
The Whitney Houston.
Big Astros fan. He's a Rockets fan. Hosting a morning show is not the same as coaching an NBA team, dickhead. Howard never had to go up against Jordan or Shaq. So thank you for reminding me, Tone Connor, because next show, I'm going to bring in the height. Howard lying about his height. So I'm going to have Shaq, Dennis Rodman, Magic, the Magic Hour, when he was on that. And there's one other guy. Maybe Reggie Miller was side by side with him. And I'm going to prove once again that Howard is in fact 6'7" and 6'8". Why would one lie about their height? Why would a serial liar like Howard, vanity, malignant narcissist, lie about their height? Because, Davyd, I don't want to put you on the spot, but why does one lie about being 6'7" or 6'8"?
Because there's a fine line between human and circus freak. That's why.
Perfectly said, Davyd. So what David's saying is when you're 6'5", maybe even a 6'6", you can kind of say, oh, I'm a tall guy. But when you cross over to 6'7", 6'8", and you can't, you're such a horrible basketball player, such a horrible specimen, such a fucking goblin Morlock, then it becomes freakish. And someone who is as vanity obsessed as him, Kevin Durant did this too, by the way. He made himself shorter to look not as freakish because he's such a bad offensive rebounder. So Howard, you shave off 2 inches and you look normal because 6'7", 6'8" isn't normal. You can clearly see him towering over people who are in their low, like a Letterman or someone who's like 6'1", 6'2", or something like that.
Also, Howard's comparing his job of wearing like Puma loungewear and sitting for 4 hours with wearing a full suit and running up and down a basketball court.
We know. Oh, the professional victim, Davyd, right? I mean, there's just no place he won't go. Whatever he's doing is the more torturous, painful.
Right.
He's got it the worst, making, at that point, if you combine the AGT salary, ridiculous. 9 figures, insane. The most overpaid, overrated, washed up, wasted, and again, to the bill of goods he sold America's Got Talent of like, and so they got this sterilized shit version of him. Right. And then I believe the promise was made. He and Buchwald sat in a room with the NBC Universal people and said, we are going to turn my show into an infomercial for America's Got Talent from beginning to end. All we're going to do is, and they go, oh, really? How many listeners you have? Oh, don't worry about it. A lot, millions. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Here's this stat from 1996.
That's so fun. I'll give you it's so funny, Davyd. I'll give you the 1997 Arbitron ratings. But it's 2013. Why don't want those?
They don't change that often.
Thing. Come on, they don't change.
Yeah.
Will Chamberlain attending my high school, says Holden. Wow, crazy. Lexington Seal.
But sometimes
Hulk Hogan's another. Thank you, Barbara. Hulk Hogan's another good one we've done on here. So Hulk Hogan says his height is 6'7", 6'8", and then Howard was taller than Hulk Hogan when they were standing next to each other.
I do get up really early. I go to the game with my wife, and I turn to her and I go, "Hey, it's a blowout." And you know what? I don't want to deal with the traffic and all this stuff. I just want to get out of here. So I leave.
You're not dealing with the traffic. Davyd, he can walk there. Can I explain to you? He lives on West 67th in Columbus. Madison Square Garden is on 33rd, 34th, 7th, and 8th Avenue. It is 30 streets away. Even with his stretch limo, the front of the limo is at West 67th. The back of the limo is at 33rd Street. He can get out of the car in 33rd. I can't believe he just said traffic.
Well, the other thing is you're not the one dealing with the traffic. Ronnie is. You're going to be on your phone, whether you're sitting in your limo or in your apartment.
Exactly. And he's not even driving. I can't believe he just said that.
maybe 5 minutes before the end of the game. It's you kind of know where it's going. And
do you think also too, Davyd, like a lot of guys do in politics, that he thinks his audience is that stupid that they don't know where he lives by this point and the difference between 67th and 33rd Street, that he really thinks we don't know where he lives?
Well, New Yorkers for sure. But the other thing too is like, how different is traffic 5 minutes before the end of the game versus the end of the game?
There's always traffic. Nothing.
Right.
There's log jams on the dumbest streets in Manhattan. At I remember this Halloween party I went to. We couldn't park, and I was so frustrated that I told my girlfriend at the time, "You go to the party, I'll drive around for 2.5 hours exploring Manhattan for 3 hours.
Right.
And you go to the party, and I can't park." And I drove around for 3 hours and picked her up. And
oh my God!
This is midnight on a Saturday.
Right. So everyone's going every which way at all times. There's no. I mean, I assume he's talking about like, I want to beat the crowd leaving the game, but I doubt Ben Stiller is waiting, with his like comped parking ticket for the ARM to go up in line with everybody else. I'm sure there's some fancy rich person entrance and exit for parking.
Oh, there is. There's
Madison
two
Square
of them. There
Garden.
is. There's a shot of him walking into it. I think there's 2 different celebrity entrances, by the way. And the real knowledgeable, psychotic stalker fans know exactly when they sit out waiting for them to walk in. And there's actually a video of Stiller walking into the garden, and he steps over a homeless guy while someone's asking for an autograph. The guy's just sitting on the ground, and he goes, "Hey, what's the big deal?" He's leaving the guy alone. And some fan wrote back, because all Ben Stiller does is preach about mankind and human kindness on Twitter, and he just stepped over a homeless guy.
Yeah,
right.
He set himself up for failure. But I guess my point is, like, if Howard leaves 5 minutes before or at the end of the game, what is he competing with? Like 20 cars to get out of there? Celebrity car? Like,
no,
how many?
It's all set up for them. There isn't. Believe me, you know the answer to that, W. There's no wait at all. They are shuffled right out of there. They have a celebrity parking. Walt Frazier points it out in the video he did. So. You know the answer to that.
I mean, if anything,
there's no way to look like a victim. There's no way for him to look like a victim here. So this is all he's got.
And if anything, it's like, if you leave at the end of the game with the rest of the celebrities, it's more star fucking time for you and Beth.
That's right. At halftime, and he goes into this, I think, later. They have this big. They take them into part of the deal with the celebrity thing is they take them into this huge social restaurant bar area lounge, this massive thing they have.
Right.
Meanwhile, the fans are all crammed in the fucking NyQuil cups in the thing, and with free drinks and God knows what. And it's so big that you may not even run into another celebrity. Like it's like an Oscar after party. It is Studio 54. It is turned into studio. This is why this team and this franchise, and there's nothing against the players, this current group of players, but it's such a hateable entity. And this is why I root so hard against them in all things. Before season 2 of AGT, Judd Apatow is complaining about all the talking. Yeah. It's a good clip about AGT. Howard spent an hour going off on Apatow and even brought Ralph into the, and Apatow hasn't been on the show since PC as well. I've been tracking that. He's been on the wrap-up show and he has been on everything else except that. Good for Apatow, by the way. Ben Stiller has to get tokens for the subway after the game. Yeah, Ben Stiller gets a Metro. It's an unlimited Metro card.
The NJ Fox.
Michael J. Fox. They made a Michael J. Fox Parkinson's joke. I forget who did it. The garden is rocking. This is like the last game, and I'm not. And I'm not talking about Michael J. Fox. The garden is shaking. The garden is shaking.
And that's not an announcer made that joke.
No, it was like it was somewhere. Oh, it was a podcast
like a tweet
or a tweet or something.
Okay. It's like, Jesus, that's insensitive.
Hey, Ben Stiller, bend over for me and Beth. You're about to be star fucked. Michael J. Fox is he's a Canadian too. Michael J. Fox is a Canadian, and did he confuse it for a Ranger? He's been going there for a while. He's been going there as long as I can in the early Pat Riley days, I remember Michael J. Fox going there. Maybe he's anxious for all the post-game stuff and is out of his comfort zone. Yeah, he's terrified to run it to Spike Lee too, who hates his guts. MFT.
Fair.
That's what he's really afraid of.
The end of the game isn't even
exactly. Why go at all, says Davyd. Just don't bother. Everything with him is so fucking high maintenance. Even that.
Yeah.
That important to me. I just want to watch them play. Van Gundy, who's sitting there
announcing.
He has to. Howard Stern is left, and he starts lecturing about how I'm not a real fan. Okay, good. So I'm so ashamed. I'm not a real fan. Fuck you.
Only person to leave a game 5 minutes early.
You believe me?
Okay, Jason, you know how this motherfucking ass lathering acolyte got his raise? He is so deft at defending him. Oh God, every time I think I like Jason from Back Office Radio, I hear that and I just get slapped into reality.
He skied off that slope so deftly right into Howard's ass. That's amazing.
And he had that talking point ready for this too.
Right
out of a holster.
Minutes early.
You believe me, other people do. And then now it's like such a thing. I go to Beth, I want to leave early. And she's like, yeah, I'm ready too. I go.
Yeah, it's funny. I noticed this thing during the Knicks regular season towards the end of the year. In the same seat, Michael J. Fox was replaced by Jason Bateman.
So both Teen Wolves are there.
Teen Wolf and Teen Wolf 2 in the same seat. Nobody said that. For some reason, I'm sitting there going, why is no one making this Teen Wolf joke or observation? And yeah, I swear to you, Jason Bateman, who was at a ton of regular season games, and I see him nowhere in the playoffs, was replaced Michael J. Fox in the same seat. I swear to you.
It's like if Valerie Harper and
Go ahead.
It's like if Valerie Harper and Sandy Duncan went to a game at the same time,
You are such an asshole. You have no business making a Hogan's Family reference of a show that you weren't even a brilliant reference, by the way, but not even. I mean, it is.
I just had to make the gayest reference I could to keep up.
It would be like Richard Grieco sitting in Depp's seat.
Yes.
And
here, and he's broadcasting, and I look over, and sure enough, there he is.
Watching you.
Yeah. You know what? Walt Frazier's such a gentleman. I see him there. I always wave. I go, hello. I love Walt Frazier. Never mentions whether I'm leaving or not. He doesn't care.
By the way, the referee for the Howard versus Nils Lofgren one-on-one game in 1991, Walt Frazier.
Oh.
Swear to
God.
God.
He have... we as we talked about 2 weeks ago, if Howard likes someone publicly, it usually means they're an Epstein creep. Is Walt Frazier an Epstein creep, or is he actually an Epstein?
No, not at all. Totally cool. In fact, if you're an actual NBA fan and a real Knick fan, I recommend watching. There's a Walt Frazier. I really love this. It was a 2-part thing. It might have been 45 minutes total. Walt Frazier takes MSG through his old New York. So he revisits all the spots when he was playing for the Knicks in the 70s of where he lived and how it used to be. And I had no idea. They put the Knicks housed their players in the hotel across the street, which if you go there is still there. I think it's called the Hotel Wyndham. When I was a kid, we would think that all the opposing teams would stay there, and we would go in there and ask, I go, is Otis Thorpe in there? And they'd be like, no, they're not staying at this shithole. But there in the 70s, they lived in the hotel. And then he moved out eventually and then moved on 50 right down the street from Studio 54. So he was talking about going to Studio 54, and he would go to all these spots and said, this used to be this. He said every game I'd go out, every single game we'd go out at night, and I'd go to Harlem. We'd go to this place on 60th and First Avenue, and every single night we would go to Wilt Chamberlain's restaurant in Harlem and party every night. And he said he was going through all the spots he used to hang out, and it just takes you back to that dangerous, badass time in the 70s in New York City. And he was going, I used to live in this building. So he moved out of the hotel and then went to this building. He goes there, and apparently some guy recognizes him. And the guy must have been in the 70s, and I guess he lives there still. And he goes, welcome back. Welcome back. And he pokes his head out the window, and he's still. This is like 50
years
odd
later.
years later. Crazy, but I highly recommend that.
Insane.
He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, Tim Duncan played Peter Pan, Barbara DeRush.
You're mistaken.
Watching the game.
He's watching the game. You're into the game? God bless you. My life isn't basketball. And then you're like, well, why do they give him these tickets to the front row? He's not a real fan. And I'm like, fuck you, Jeff.
Your life isn't radio.
Yeah.
Worse off, your life isn't live radio. Your life is nothing. You excel. You are passionate for nothing. You are a poser. You are a fucking goldfish brain. You have no passion for anything except utter. I don't even know what would you even ladyboys? Does he have passion for anything? Money?
I think he has a passion for exactly the things you mentioned: poserism and money.
Ladyboys and money.
You know, if you want to suck some dick, come over here, douchebag.
Oh,
always right to the gay stuff, right to the knee jerk, stuff.
He can let off a little steam with his actual homosexuality by posing it as a threat to someone. You know.
Yeah, it's Willis Reed, Tonecott, the guy he's the famous limp back onto the court. That's the Willis Reed moment. Yeah, he's his teammate. Willis Reed was his center during those years. Willis Reed was a really shitty Nets coach after that. It was crazy. Really classically bad. Teams are like, 16 and 66. I mean, just some of the worst teams in history. He's a general manager for a long time. His life is shitty guitar playing, ladyboys, and entertaining anyone.
It's weird because the announcers never do that. I mean, in LA, the Lakers, they don't talk about Nicholson leaving early or anything.
He tried to leave shame me.
Yeah. Well, he causes some awkward moments when he's doing.
John Hine is such an obsequious automaton shitbag. By the way, they do that all the time. Chick Hearn, the old Lakers announcer, did it all the time, acknowledging. He'd say something like, "Oh, look at this! Don Johnson's out of here. That's a sign to leave. We got a blowout." He did it all the time. You fucking unknowledgeable. Oh God, that stupid automaton, obsequious fucking huckster, steal, jump the shark roommate, motherfucker.
Right. Doing games. In this one, he let's just say he asked an awkward question.
Okay.
What does second cousins mean?
What? That's Jeff Van Gundy?
That's Jeff Van Gundy.
Better than the Stern Show. Better banter, edgier than the Stern Show. Way better.
He doesn't know what a second cousin
is? Keep listening.
All right. Let's start it again.
What does second cousins mean?
Well, it's not.
What did he? Is he questioning whether he committed incest or not?
I think so.
Of course, they don't give context. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm 100% positive in that game, two of the players are considered second cousins, like maybe Rod Strickland and Kyrie Irving or some shit like that. And he probably explained it, and it's a blowout, and he's got to kill time. It's far better banter than the current Stern Show in 2014 and certainly today.
Can we pull the clip of Howard talking about SIM cards as comparison to this?
Yes. And of course, there's no context before it.
Right.
Of course, there's no. Howard's guitar talk is usurping.
Anybody want to tell me what a second cousin? I think I might.
I think I'm in love with one.
I might have done something wrong.
Looking for a thumbs up or a thumbs down here, guys.
Just want to make sure I haven't committed.
Yeah, Diane Cannon was the female, like the prom queen of Laker games, where Nicholson was the king. That was like she was like the face, and she still goes. By the way, I still see she sits in the front row, under left basket baseline, like kind of like towards the corner. She's still there, like corner baseline.
Incest. I mean, who asked that question on?
What's it got to do with
second cousins?
Yeah, what's that got to do with?
Well, it's not. I can't. I don't want to go into.
All right, when people say it, I never know what they mean.
You know
what you're allowed to do.
when you're a second cousin.
Fucking idiot.
What are you talking about? You're talking about? I don't.
We had this thought. Was it you and I talking about this? How it's just wrong. That's I think he's implying incest, second cousin. West Virginia sex kind of thing. I think.
Right. Yeah, he is.
Was it you and I that said the best thing would be "It's Just Wrong," featuring Howard and Emily, or Howard and Deborah?
Yeah.
Were we talking about? Did we bring that up?
I don't
in
know
a
if it was
text or
me.
something?
I don't remember talking about that with you. I mean, but that's a great idea.
Because Gary was basically molesting that poor girl. Who said, "I don't want to my brother."
Talking about how she loves the walk
right.
of shame.
We said, wouldn't it be great if we had Howard was forced to do this show with Emily and Deborah?
Right. Or Mary Delabate does it with Jackson and
Jackson. Yeah. That's what that would have been so great if that girl said that. Gary, do you want Mary to do the show with Jackson? It's the same thing.
Exactly.
Know what a second cousin means.
I am so grateful for this commercial right now.
Am I allowed to fuck my second cousin or not, guys? Just come on. Let's go.
Is oral okay?
Howard, you love this band. This is right up here. This is edgy, right? You're supposed to love this stuff. That's what this show's all about.
Aren't you the one who jerked off to your sister naked in her bedroom when you were a kid? Or,
And aren't you complaining that, sports announcers are so down the middle, have no opinion on anything, and are afraid to be edgy? Isn't this edgy enough for you? Shouldn't you love this?
Oh, aren't you the one cousin?
I think one of our mayors.
Go ahead, Davyd. I'm sorry.
No, it's like, aren't you the one talking about your mother's huge breasts and your father's huge penis, like all the time?
And then, the Deborah and Brandano get frisky in the studio in front of you. I'd do that. Right. Force them to get amorous in front of you.
Their second cousin.
Well, it refers to the fact that you have a family tree. Right. And somewhere in the family...
Oh, now you're going to explain we don't know.
Well, what is with this guy?
You got to call Jeff Van Gundy. He's the guy with the question.
Calling him. I just want him...
I love that stuff. I love quirky talk during a sporting event. I don't need your analysis. I got my own analysis. I talk to the TV all the time. I am great to watch a game with. We have a lot of fun. Fun.
Just be Fred Willard in Best in Show. Just be nonsense the whole time.
I was all for Dennis Miller taking the Monday Night Football job at the time.
Yeah. They take his...
And I have a phone call to Howard and Al Michaels proving it in 1999 or 2000, whatever it was.
Eyes off of me and stare at that game.
Are you his second cousin?
Yeah. Here, if you ever see me at a basketball game, know I'm going to leave early, okay? I'm saying it up front. I can't deal.
Because I tune into Knicks games for the Howard Report.
Yeah,
I need to know what you're up to.
Shut up, Jason.
Early, because a lot
you
of
do,
people
Jason. That's
do
your
get
job.
excited
Is
with
the Howard Report. That's all you do. That's your entire job. That's how you got promoted.
Right,
it is
because you need to get ahead of it.
Right. Your entire life and livelihood is based on that. That's exactly why you tune in to everything you do.
And they see me, and it turns into a whole thing. I just want to get out. That's it.
A lot of people leave, especially 5-10 minutes early, because you don't want to get stuck with the.
There is no traffic, Jason. You know exactly where he lives. You know exactly where he's going. He's 30 streets away. He has a stretch limo. There's no traffic. He's not driving. He's such a goddamn.
I want my own life. You understand?
Pause it.
Lisa Guerrero. I just saw something with her the other day.
Howard and Beth's entire life might as well be lived in heavy traffic. There's nothing that they do in their home or when they're not in a car that they couldn't be doing in a car. They're texting, they're just watching shows.
I was thinking that same thought the other day. That's such a good, you literally could, there's nothing different about him sitting on the couch watching hours and hours of transvestite television than what he does in a limo. There's no change. It's the same life. Yep. He's sitting doing nothing. It's the same doing nothing. You're just in a car. It really is. You're absolutely right. I was thinking it. So you see this list we have in front of you here, W?
Yeah.
This is the master current Madison Square Garden celebrity invite list.
Wow.
That somebody snapped a picture of. And I don't think they want people. This got out there, I think, on Twitter. I'm not sure who did. thanks to anyone who guys on Reddit got a hold of this picture. And so here we go. Can you see this?
Yes,
I think
I
this is
can.
the biggest zoom I can. So
I can read stuff if you can't read something.
My eyes kind of suck, Davyd. So can you read the names?
Yes.
And just kind of go across. And it's a long list. It's a super long list, but people need to hear this name. And
yeah, so first we have Mariska Hargitay, actor. They give her Twitter handle. Notable roles: Law and Order SVU. Taylor Swift, singer-songwriter. Esta, I can't read the third one. Esta Haim, singer-songwriter. Alana Haim, singer-songwriter. Ben Stiller, actor. Notable roles: Zoolander, Meet the Parents, and Night at the Museum. Christine Taylor, actor. Notable roles: Zoolander, Seinfeld, and the Brady Bunch movie. Yep. Tracy Morgan, comedian. Notable roles: Saturday Night Live, 30 Rock, and the OS, I think.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to. Yeah. You don't have to read the accolades.
I'll just read the names. Okay, yeah.
And then just go to row. Go to that, and then just go to row. Not the seat. Just go to row. See the row? It's to the right.
It's like double A. There's like a double A row.
I just want to say before you get to the name, there's Steve Sharippa, who's on The Sopranos. Most people know him from. Was also the co-host of Casino Cinema, and now we're at a point where the co-host on Casino Cinema gets the invite to the Garden, and Howard doesn't. That's how great is that?
So here's how I'm going to do this. The people in row double A are Mariska Hargitay, Taylor Swift, Esta Haim, Alana Haim, Ben Stiller, Christine Taylor. We got a little. Oh, there we go. Tracy Morgan, Nas.
Bring up Nas. Bring up Nas to Tamara Francois tomorrow.
Yeah,
I know you're huge. You got to bring Nas up.
Walt Frazier, Bernard King, Charlie
Ward. You love Charlie Ward.
Thank you. Jerry Seinfeld,
Fat Joe.
Thank you. Jimmy Fallon, Steve Sharippa. Yep. Edie Falco, and the last one, Timothy Chalamet in row double A. In row one is Julianne Moore and Susie Essman.
That's a weird one. Julianne Moore is a weird one.
Yeah. And also
best friend Jill Martin.
Jill Martin. Yeah.
She used to be a Knicks sideline reporter.
There you go. So in row 3 is Alex Paul.
Yeah, good enough. I don't even know who it
is. Matt Harvey, a former New York Met.
Charles Smith, Davyd, is a former Knicks alum who is famous for blowing layups against the Chicago Bulls. I think he got fouled on an offensive rebound flurry, and he gets too much shit for that. I loved him when he was on the Clippers, Pittsburgh University.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
I'm
surprised he's invited. I'm surprised he's actually invited.
There's a big jump from we're starting row 7 now.
By the way, before you go on, Charles Oakley, who is considered to be more or less a Knicks legend, and he was escorted out of the guard by like 10 cops, and he is not on the list.
Okay.
And that pisses off a lot of people, including me.
Right. So this is the start of row 7, where it's Charles Smith, Eddie Curry, Steve Novak.
Yep.
Jeremy Lin.
Tell me if it's getting bigger for you, Davyd.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Chris Childs.
Yep.
John
Wallace.
John Wallace. Gerald Wilkins. And this Gerald Wilkins is the start of row 9.
Okay.
So Gerald Wilkins, Baron Davis, Meta World Peace.
His real name's Ron Artest. He's famous for Malice in the Palace, which is considered the craziest brawl in NBA history that really kind of almost ruined the league. It was insane when you watch it.
Then row 11, we have 2 people. We have Tim Thomas and Chris Dudley.
There's Chris Dudley again, yeah.
The numbers kind of jump around, but row 2 is Bill Bradley. Row 5 is Earl Monroe.
These are all classic 70s Knicks who were kind of legends.
Okay.
You're reading it now.
Row 12, there's 2 people. We have Robert Randolph and David Iacono.
Yeah, I don't know. The Summer I Turned Pretty, I thought you people watched that movie.
Yeah.
So.
I should know.
Okay.
Row 16 is Sean Lendetta and Alex Rodriguez. A-Rod. Amy Schumer. Oh my God. So this is Lexus level 4. Oh my goodness. There's a Lexus level.
Woody Johnson's the owner of the Jets.
Okay. Yeah.
And after that,
Michael Che from SNL, Cam Patterson.
A real basketball fan, by the way. He knows the stuff.
Okay. Jadakiss, I don't know. Liam Neeson.
Say that to Tamara Francois. Say Jadakiss instead of Jadakiss.
Is it Jadakiss?
It's Jadakiss. Say that to her tomorrow.
Jadakiss. Liam Neeson, Whoopi Goldberg, Brent.
Eddie, for Christ's sake.
Right.
We gonna go commercial now. Davyd, you hold that up. We gonna go commercial.
You have to tell everybody how long the view is now. Like,
I showed Davyd a video, a screenshot. So Davyd, it was 31 minutes out of the hour of content. So in an hour of television, the View only has 31 minutes of content and 29 minutes of commercials.
So depressing.
In this thing I showed him.
Theo Johnson, Marcus Mumford, Ben Lovitz, Kevin Jones, Tate McRae,
the Jonas brothers.
Kevin Jonas, yeah. Oh, you're right. Jake Shane,
Haley Bieber, Stephen Baldwin's son.
Yeah.
Daughter.
Nina Dobrev, Kiki Palmer, Penn Badgley, Molly Gordon, Aaron Judge, Samantha Ronson. Oh, okay. I can't read. Kelly
Giddish.
Kelly Giddish. Yeah, thank you. Brian Greenberg, Jamie Chung, Phineas, Rainn Wilson. Oh, Rainn Wilson. Jeremy Strong, Hank Azaria. Oh my
God. Ed Burns. God, I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Christy Turlington. Right.
That's his wife.
Okay. So spouses are kind of listed together. AJ McLean, Questlove, Amanda Serrano, Somber. Oh God. Tyler
Nubian.
Nubin, yeah. Tyrone Tracy,
Jameis Winston.
Yep.
Who you guys used to have.
Oh, okay.
Cleveland Brown.
On the Browns, yep.
Yep.
Cam Scatabo, thank you. Greg Newsom Newsom.
This is all for the same game. By the way,
Christ.
This is all the invites for the same. This is all predetermined guest list for the same game. The last game.
Chris Manhertz, Brady Cook. I can't read.
Isaiah Likely.
Yeah, the one above it. I'm Holland.
The list after this is more your style, like names you'll know.
Yeah,
Isaiah, like the entire Wu-Tang Clan, your favorite.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'd love to see Davyd sitting with the Wu-Tang Clan and collaborating on a project.
I listen. I mean, you know.
And here's the last of the list. You'll know most of these names.
Henrik Lundqvist, Michael J. Fox, Chris Rock, Coach John Calipari, Adam Sandler, Wu-Tang Clan, Ghostface. So is this a different? Are these even?
This is like a different. This is under the basket. So I know I've seen these games, and this crew: Ewing, Carmelo Anthony, Stephon Marbury, Marcus Camby, John Starks, Larry Johnson, Latrell Sprewell, Spencer Haywood, J.R. Smith, and CeCe Sabathia all sit like under the basket. I believe it's the East baseline.
Okay.
And they all sit together.
Wow.
That's all invites to one game. Notice who's not on that list?
Mr. Stern.
Howard Stern, proving he is not invited anymore.
Also, Jessica Seinfeld not listed.
She sat with him. She was there.
Okay, so it's just weird.
Yeah,
that,
they must get a +1, some of them. But they wasted a seat on her. She was the woman who stole that cookbook, was next to Jerry. In the front row. No doubt about it. I noticed
so
that.
It's weird that they list Christine Taylor, but they don't list Jessica Seinfeld, you know.
Well, Christine Taylor has a career. You know, she's brilliant as Marsha Brady.
Right.
You know, if she's one thing, she's as good as Marsha Brady as anybody is as anything. I think she deserves like a fucking Academy Award for that.
I agree.
I'm not even kidding.
I agree.
It's brilliant.
Completely.
Can you imagine TNT basketball analyst table with Barkley, Howard, and Shaq together? Oh, God, isn't it amazing Howard hasn't had Barkley on the show? What a wasted. Barkley does everything. He's on Dan Patrick's show like twice a week. Good Lord, how do you not have Barkley on? Rode the bus with Stan Van Gundy's daughters for 2 years. Little hellions. Says 12.13. This is I love this stuff. 12 point. We had to go to the principal to discuss their behavior. Wow.
Oh, geez.
I love this dirt. 12 point. Where is that? Is that in Miami or? I mean, he's coached so many teams. His wife passed away last year. And he said he's still not like he's really like, what did they call spousal, the survivor, what is the therapy they have for spouses whose spouses have passed away.
Like bereavement.
Yeah. He's like in those groups. It really rocked him.
Oh yeah.
She also did those Pink Panther residuals, says Sara. Many of the casting couch have had her ass cheeks on those cushions. That's so Sara. Juwanna Man is Howard's favorite basketball movie, says Tonkan. How much money does Howard wire to websites in Thailand for ladyboys, says Tatatuthi. Diane Cannon's daughter, Jennifer Grant, played Celeste. Oh, I remember that on 90210. That's how they were able to film halftime at the Lakers game. Sara, that is priceless 90210 intel. This is why you are capable of hosting a 90210 commentary podcast. Take that, Steph Taylor. Hear that, Steph Taylor? That's what we bring. If you look at the ticket groupings on the right, the people make much more sense. She's right. Albie Wong's right. I bet he enjoyed being in the Blue Bloods more than sitting. Yeah, that's Steve Sharippa. Than sitting next to that blonde popsicle stick at a Casino Cinema. Susie Essman, great on Curb, a real fan.
By the way, Larry David has a new HBO show coming up, like the Larry David in the History of the World, or it's like some.
Is it like a one-man show kind of deal?
It's a sketch show with like a bunch of
sketch show.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I really got to get back into a groove and binge watch Curb again. I really been meaning to do it. So I'll do like a super drama, but the have going usually a couple at a time. I'll be juggling the dramas and then a comedy. So I need to binge Curb again. I really got to get back. I from first episode on, and he's done. I can't believe Curb is. How many seasons have he? 12, 13? 12. It's 4 more seasons than Seinfeld has.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was Jeff's daughters, says 12 point, not Stan's. And this is 30 years ago. So he was probably in New York at the time. I'm guessing. But he lives in Houston now. I love Sean Landetta's muffed punt versus the Bears. Laughed my head off. Says, God, Sean Landetta. What a name. I believe he started in the Trump's New Jersey Generals in the USFL. There was the NBA had a competitor league in the 80s, and Trump owned the New Jersey Generals, and I believe Sean Landetta started on that team. Kim Basinger. I don't even know a lot. I don't know half that list either, Todd. That proves you're getting old, is when you can't I used to be able to reference, like, there wasn't a single celebrity you could get by me at a certain point, and something happened, some shift, probably the streaming stuff, and you just get older. And now I'm finding myself all the time with these lists going, who?
Right.
Even when I look at talk show lists, there's no Wu-Tang Clan without Old Dirty Old Bitch. I agree. 12 point. Christine Taylor was on Hey Dude.
Yeah,
my favorite Nickelodeon show growing up. Is that a Dan Snyder show?
That's a good question. I don't think so. I think Dan was still kind of an actor. That was like early days Nickelodeon.
Okay. Agreed, Barbara. Remember Larry David and Michael Richards on Fridays? We talk about that all the time on ARMfeld.
Yeah.
Tatatuthi, the origins of them, and we do ARMfeld on Patre-ARM, and there's a lot of, we go deep with this stuff on all these people. I'm not jerking myself off. I just highly recommend the minutia. We try to go beyond the typical things you hear about anything Seinfeld.
And we also hate Jerry, so
we hate Jerry so much.
That's what makes us unique.
We're really shitting on Jerry almost like we do on Howard on this. It's a very similar thing. So, where are we now? So with that, let's play some Madison Square Garden moments. This is Howard meets Taylor Swift and friends I want to say this is again, November 2014. He seems to be going a lot, and I believe it's got to be an America's Got Talent promotional thing. And they have no dialogue whatsoever. Despite, you know what? Let's do the earliest one. Let's do 2002. because this is him trying to, like you said, dazzle Beth's brothers.
Right.
And he takes them to the guard in 2002. This audio is from, but basically right after New Year's 2002.
Okay.
Do you see anything?
I don't watch football anymore.
How come?
I'm a big Knicks guy now. I go to the Knicks games.
Oh, wow.
I got to tell you. So over vacation, I got the seats from Mel again to the Knicks game. Right there in the front row.
Man, wow.
Nice.
Okay. So here, initially, right, I got those seats from Mel again, right there in the front row. So somehow he's able to take Beth, her brothers, possibly one of his daughters too, and they're giving him, this is like a really shitty Knicks team, and they're giving him insane front row seat. Like that's a lot of seats to give to this poser, and this is from Karmazin.
And I wore my sunglasses this time because there was another picture of me in the paper. Did you see
Was it? No, I didn't see it.
It ain't much better with the sunglasses. But there I am, same dumb picture, me and my girlfriend sitting there at the Knicks game. You know.
It is better.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me see that.
Because I'm smiling, and I got a bad smile.
They caught you smiling.
Yeah.
That's cute. Look at that. Who wouldn't be smiling? Look at the girl you're sitting next to.
I know, he's such an idiot. It's such a stupid answer. No, I'm a Knicks guy now. It's not even multitasking, Tone Cot. They're never on at the same time. So the NFL is on very specific times. The NBA desperately tries to stay away from it. The NBA is terrified. The NFL has taken over Christmas, Davyd, and the NBA used to view it as that's our time. That's like the official start of the season when the novice fans first pay attention. And the NFL has decided, nah, we're gonna take over Christmas too, and they have just destroyed. The NBA is just getting destroyed in the ratings, and they're having like a triple headers and nobody's even looking at it anymore.
I don't know why that makes me laugh. Like, no, Christmas is our time. That's our time to play.
That, Davyd, it's exactly what they think. And the NFL says, nah, we're going to use it too. And we're going to have a triple header, and you're going to look at us. And
also, Beth is dressed as Huggy Bear from Starsky and Hutch.
How do you know Huggy Bear? No, that was Ben Stiller. You didn't watch the Ben Stiller movie, did you?
No, I didn't.
You're talking about this is a 37-year-old gay man in West Hollywood talking
original
about
Starsky
the original Starsky and Hutch.
Look at the way you're looking. You're not watching the game.
The hell of the game.
Look at you.
So, like I said, the NFL goes nowhere. The NBA goes nowhere near the NFL, especially during the regular season. That is the dumbest comment I've ever heard. It's not even multitasking. It's not even close to multitasking.
Right.
Stan Van Gundy's wife. Yes, thank you, J. Cole. She committed suicide. That's exactly right. And it really rocked. It was just horrible. You know, he's like well into his 60s. I think he's pushing 70. Right. And he's just like, I'm not starting over. I'm just not starting over.
Man, it was, you know what? You can first of all, the Knicks, it's unbelievable. I'm at the game.
Right.
They're playing the Orlando Magic.
Right, I remember that.
And I don't even care because it's just so exciting to see these guys play up close like that. I never really.
I don't even care. It's just so excited to see these guys. So there's no situation like once you've spoiled King Baby with the front row seats, there's no doing anything else. Like every fan's experience is that. No, It's not. Davyd can go to a Halloween party as Huggy Bear. Holy shit. Great idea, Tata Toothy. Same busy, drink savant. The World Cup as well as late. You're right. Yeah. Drink savant.
Experienced it before, and I'm addicted. So I'm sitting there, and who's there, of course, is Chris Rock. It's the same guys each time.
Yeah?
Chris Rock is sitting next to me. And there's 5 minutes left in the game. The Knicks are up by 15 points. 5 minutes left in the game. I remember looking at the clock.
Aren't you amazed, though, at how little time it takes
well, wait a second.
to close that gap?
So they
Wilchie Portaccio over. Look at J. Cole. And he's becoming Brendan is with Sable High School references, Davyd.
They're becoming that way with comic book pencilists.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. What Brendan does to Sable High School references. He's just crowbarring him into every post.
It's 5:06 left in the game. The Knicks are up by 15. And my girlfriend says to me, "You want to go now?" I said, "You know what? I don't know. I hate to leave it."
So Beth, always on to the next thing. Goldfish brain. Don't you want to leave now? And there's a lot of time left. So it's coming from her a lot of the times. And he's not innocent either. But the two of them together, there's no chance they're going to stay for a whole game.
Can I give you a theory? I think they want to leave before the end of the game because the winning team is going to get applause and Howard isn't, and he can't stand it.
Not a bad theory. Not a bad theory at all.
I think he doesn't want anyone else like being high achieving in his presence, you know?
No, I agree with that. Colt 40 Feinberg. That's a great Chris Rock segment. I remember that.
I just like watching the game. I don't care, and it's nice that they're up. Chris Rock says to me, "There is no lead big enough that the Knicks can't blow."
That's right.
Just like that, he says.
Can't blow a lead. That's the Knicks.
There's no lead big enough.
Ain't no lead, Mr. Stern. By 100 points.
Barbara, I think if Beth's asking to leave, and that could be true that it's Howard wants to leave and he's blaming Beth, that could be. But if Beth wants to leave, it's only because there is another party to go to after this. And she's such a goldfish brain. But it could very well be that Howard's blaming Beth. It's really him that wants to leave, and he's blaming Beth.
Well, that's why I don't totally believe the sort of conspiracy that Beth really wanted to have a kid. I don't think she wanted kids at all, to be quite honest with you. I think she's just as like she's too like the aspiration of being a parent means that you have the stick-to-itiveness to actually, raise children. I
agree with you, and I don't. The only part I don't agree with is that they have so much help. They have nannies and cooks and maids that they wouldn't have to do. She wouldn't have to do any real parent like any real mom does. That has to juggle all these things. She wouldn't have to do any of that multitasking. So it would be like nothing having a kid.
Right. The only reason I think she would want a kid, because I don't think she has a maternal instinct. But I think the reason she would want a kid is it gets her into mommy celebrity groups,
That's a great point. Yep. That's not brought up enough.
It's another star fucking method,
No question about it. And she feels like a pariah when Jessica Seinfeld is talking, or the Wentworths, or she can't handle the Baldwins, for Christ's sake, right?
Oh Jesus, yeah. Or the Kate. Well, no, Katie Lee got out of having kids with Billy Joel.
Yeah, well, Billy Joel does.
Yeah,
even he has.
I'm like, yeah, shut up. Well, within 3 minutes. Within 3 minutes, the score was tied.
That's right.
And 2 more minutes?
And Orlando's ahead.
Yeah, Orlando's ahead and wins the game.
Yeah.
That's an interesting theory, Tatsututhi. I know the landscaper, but like she's actually cheating on him all the way. She's cheated on every boyfriend she's ever had, right?
Yeah.
So there's actually some dude waiting for her on some booty call, and she's making up an excuse that she's going to a party or something. I would not put that past her at all. If she's cheating on every boyfriend, why wouldn't she this?
Yeah.
Wait, they went by 5, I think? 5 or 4?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe it.
Knicks are horrible this year.
And nobody's supposed to be able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's 15-point lead.
I always think back to the game that will always define them was a game where Reggie Miller scored 8 points in 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry about that, Build a Lego. I don't understand alerts and how they work as far as like why some people get them and some people don't. I might have to, because I didn't know what time this is going to be. Davyd and I were going back and forth with a time, and I was really working hard on this. So I couldn't establish a time until I was sure that I had all the material ready.
Yeah. I mean, the minute you go live on StreamYard, I always get an alert on my phone that the show is starting because I hit the bell thing on YouTube. So maybe that's what you need to do.
It seems like everybody's different. I hear different things from different people, and it's amazing. Like sometimes I get alerts for things and sometimes I don't on my own thing. And I'm like, why this time? And why not last time? And
it's between every chatter and their operating system on their phone, to kind of figure out.
And I set it up last night pretty late, probably 9 o'clock Eastern time, maybe a little earlier than that. I wish so many of my social media things have been compromised. So I used to be able to put out like a second thing on it, and I can't. It's hard to replicate that again. I'm trying to, like, I have a new Instagram, and I don't use it that much, and I should. I should build it more. I just got so, like, I don't know, crestfallen by losing.
It's a waste of time. I mean, I think you're. I mean, you know, it's better your life is spent doing something more productive. Is my opinion.
Like fishing out Jeff Van Gundy versus Howard clips from 12 years ago. You're absolutely right.
That is more worthwhile. I say that.
Well, I'll tell you who stepped up from Orlando Magic is that kid who never even went to college.
Is it Tracy McGrady?
McGrady.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this kid's unbelievable.
Well, how did Fred pull out a Tracy McGrady reference, which is bizarre?
He was given a CC copy of the script from John Hine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be the job, right? If you're, he's talking about this thing, and you would pull up a box score, right? You would pull up an article, and all of a sudden, these names that you have no idea would come to you. By the way, sitting next to Prince is none other than, you can barely see it. This is how you know that. Well, that's Ray Allen, and Ray Allen is a really good two-guard who played for the Sonics and the Bucks, and who hates Kobe Bryant as much as I do. And he was the co-star of Spike Lee's He Got Game. That's why he's sitting there. The Denzel Washington movie that came out in, God, I want to say 96, 98.
Why he never went to college. That's how good he is at basketball.
He doesn't need college. Who needs college? Yeah, I'm going to say to my kids, you don't need college.
Can you play basketball?
Look at McGrady.
Play some basketball.
Well, he's good. He just stepped up, man.
Yeah, but you know, you're supposed.
Thank you, Holden. So I guess you have to set up to get alerts. You have to hit the bell, and the icon bell, and that. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, while we're here, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the center. Hit your alerts like Holden 190 is telling you, and please hit like and subscribe right now, everyone. We also have super chats, super stickers, and memberships available. You can also join us over on Patre-ARM and patreon.com. Wino forever. Thank you so much.
Supposed to be able to stop the guy.
No. Patrick Ewing got a huge round of applause.
Yeah, he always does now that he's not a Knick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're happy he's not on the Knicks. Exactly.
He got a huge round of applause for winning the genetic lottery and having those matinee idol cheekbones. JJ Thrash, I so agree. None of these fucks know what they're talking about ever. It is so, in any arena, in any area and walk of life or pop culture, JJ, thus is the Stern Show. The
Including
show about
radio.
nothing. Nothing's doing a show. Zilches and nothing's doing a show about nothing.
Yeah, they're happy. They're applauding because he's not there.
Yeah. The Knicks are the Jets of basketball, though. They choke constantly, always.
John's right. John's right. The Jets are so the Knicks of football up until the last few years. It's just like them. It's eerily similar. Howard talking about Scott Skiles and Nick Anderson. There's some Orlando Magic, old school. That's the original Magic team. I love the fucking Catman. I love Terry Catledge. I don't know what it is. I love those old school wide body classic power forwards who just play that back to the basket offensive rebound. I love the fucking Catman.
They will drive you crazy the Knicks.
But there was a whole weird dynamic too, because there's a bunch of celebrities that go to the Knick game, and so I get there, and who's down 2 seats from me? Spike Lee.
Oh, this is a first.
Yeah. So I don't give a right. I mean, I personally don't get the guy. I don't get him as a filmmaker. I don't like his movies, and
It's no private parts, right? Davyd, how many Spike Lee movies do you like?
I've only seen Do the Right Thing. I'll be honest with you.
He's got some real a bird brain, a vapid bird brain like Howard wouldn't get, and a racist wouldn't get these movies. He thinks that maybe because you lie about fucking Roosevelt that you actually went to high school there when you did it, and make up all these stories about black people. None of this exists. Clockers and Mo Better Blues and Jungle Fever. And they're not every frame is great, but some of these are masterpieces.
Yeah.
Get on the Bus. I just said 42 is brilliant. 42, Jackie Robinson movie is brilliant. The first time that
I've seen Malcolm
aware
X
of.
too.
Okay, Malcolm
That's
X.
Yeah.
I've said that. I'm not, listen, the guy puts out a movie, you either like it or you don't. I'm not a big Spike Lee guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Spike Lee takes such offense that I don't like his
like
movies.
Sean Penn.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything's about him.
And the only thing I've ever said about him is that he is.
You know who Chadwick Boseman is, right? To be Black Panther, passed away of colon cancer. Great, super duper talented actor. Holy shit, did that guy have range and was really, positioning himself to be perhaps the greatest black thespian of all time in terms of just range and versatility. Was a star. He played fucking Jackie Robinson in 42. He's just absolutely. That's when I became acutely aware of him before Black Panther. And boy, that is such. Harrison Ford plays Branch Rickey, who dared to break the color barrier. It's a great fucking movie. It's a brilliant movie by Spike Lee.
From my viewpoint, those movies are anti-Semitic. I think they're anti-white.
What? Hey, guys, any Spike Lee fans in here? What's anti-Semitic? Where is this? He kind of hits. I don't recall anti-Sem. Where is this?
Can we go back
I've
to
seen most Spike Lee movies.
Yeah, can we go?
What
can
are
we
we
go back to
talking
any Howard blackface moment? By the way,
I know. Please cue cue his 10 black. Please cue his
Sonny
10
Hostin.
fucking-
Where are you?
She is right fucking
We're
here,
tough, John.
baby.
You use the N-word a lot.
You got slapped the yarmulke. I did.
Blacks,
Also-
Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your clip marathon. But also, Howard played Guess Who's the Jew, and I mean,
Yeah,
he
Kurt Baldwin.
contributes to it as well when he can make money off of it. Right.
It's always goes back to anti-Semitism. J.J. Thrasher's wife. I've seen a few of his films. Holden says, like me, I don't recall anything anti-Semitic.
Like if Spike
Ever.
Lee produced like a sketch show, and they did Guess Who's the Jew, would Howard approve of it?
Yes, not the same rules, Davyd. Not the same rules.
Disagrees, and he's entitled to.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't know that he disagrees. He just doesn't like to be talked.
There's a movie I recommend called Clockers. I didn't bring that up. I don't know why I didn't, because I'm watching it right now. It's on my hard drive.
Yeah.
And it is set. I used to live in Brooklyn, and I lived down the street from where this was shot in the Wyckoff projects. I had a census part-time job at this time when I was doing it, and I didn't know how dangerous this project was. I really didn't. I just I knew it was and I used to go running through there, and I would take the subway home and walk down Wyckoff and Butler and the streets that it was around in this area of Brooklyn called Carroll Gardens and Cobble Hill and Wyckoff. And I lived in Park Slope, which is down from where the F train. And I would walk by it all the time, not really knowing where it was or what it was. And then I got a census job, and one of the assignments that no one wanted was the Wyckoff projects. And it's where they film Clockers, and it's a known drug den, like this huge housing project. And it was known, very dangerous place. And I remember going there middle of the day, doing census, and I walk into the building, And some of the locals come up to me and goes, "You can't be here." He's like, "I don't recommend you coming into this building and doing that." Like, why not? He's like, "Just trust me on it. You don't want to be here."
Right.
And I just didn't listen to him. And I was just really the adventurous curiosity thing in me, in search of blackness almost coming out. And I walked through the rape well, the stairwell, and walked up, and I did the job. But I was so curious. I couldn't help myself. I'm banging on, and nothing happened. There was no threats. There was nothing. I was never threatened. I never was scared once. I was there during the day, and I'm not acting like a tough guy at all. I just was so in search of adventure for this. I just was so curious to see and I was a little scared without question, but I was just the curiosity overtook that. But I didn't have a single problem. But the movie Clockers was based on drug dealing out of this project that Spike Lee directed. And it was right around the same time. And I didn't connect it for some reason. And my friend Mike Yander told me that later on that was the same project.
Interesting.
Yeah, really interesting experience. And it was New York was still a bad place. It was before. I mean, that's out of the range. I mean, this area is not even. It's not going to be Juliana sized, and it's not going to be. This is like Brooklyn. This is like north, like it's considered, and it was a super learning. And I had no idea. John Turturro, who's in Clockers, he plays Harvey Keitel's partner, lived on my block on President Street in Park Slope, and he's in the movie. He could literally walk there from where he was.
Oh my God. It
was bizarre. I didn't connect that either at the time.
About in a negative fashion.
Remember Delroy? You know Delroy Lindo?
I don't.
He plays the main drug dealer. And Keith David is also in it, the voice of so many things. He's in Platoon, he's the voice of Black Panther originally, he was in Gargoyles, guys, and everything. I love me some Keith David. He is the righteous beat cop who lives in the Wyckoff projects, preaching to the kids about staying off drugs and everything. Gotcha. I'm enjoying it immensely so far, and just remembering all the spots in these streets that I, would walk through. I didn't hang out there, but I would walk home a lot through there. And Hoyt and Schermerhorn, where they filmed some of the Warriors scenes, and it just immediately takes me back to those years, those days, in the late '90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to hear that, that I don't like his movies and that I think he's an NYU film student at best. In fact, I don't even mean to insult NYU film students. There's probably a lot more talent there than we know.
Johnny Myers, right? Like everybody, Andy Dick, everyone's an anti-Semite now. Like after the Andy Dick thing with Fitzsimmons, everything's anti-Semitic now. Everything's turned into anti-Semitism now. John Turturro, brother, Mo Better Blues are pretty cartoonish, actually. I find I agree with that. Johnny Rando. I find Turturro over the top cartoonish a lot too. I think he gets a little too much praise. I find him not convincing. He's too New York looking to be in like the what's the George Clooney movie with Davyd again where got him. What the fuck is the name of that movie again? Where they
with John Turturro?
Yeah, they're all escaped convicts. And
Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah. Spike Lee was accused of anti-Semitism and John Turturro played. At the same time, Spike Lee was accused of anti-Semitism. Once again, Howard displays no original thought. Agreed. Good to see you, Johnny Rando, by the way. He lives up to the name. He's so Rando in our
Did he give you that book that you need?
Oh, the Paul Barisi book.
Yeah.
Yes. No, he hasn't gotten to me yet on that.
That's
DEPPENING at gmail.com and 17 Squabble Lane with 3 B's, Johnny Rando. I did Grace of My Heart with John Turturro. He wasn't very nice. I've heard that too, Johnny Meyer, a few times. He wasn't very nice on set. I bet Spike Lee turned down the chance at Private Parts. I told you that story too, where I was running down President Street and I saw Turturro for the first time after I'd been there for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And he's walking down President Street and I was running up it. And it's a hill. It's called Park Slope because it slopes down. and I was running towards the park, and I'm like a full blown sprint, and I see John Turturro, and I just stop in my tracks, and what did I do? I opened the Depp portal, and I did nothing but talk about Johnny Depp to him because he was in 2 Depp movies. At the time, it was before Secret Window came out.
You did the Sarah Jessica Parker move of like, I'm only going to talk about Depp, right?
Yeah, and I literally never. I only talked about Depp to him. And he was engaged. Maybe he was a little frightened because I like sprinting and I stopped. So it's just like, but I did nothing but talk about Depp's career and the movies he was in with him. He was in a movie called The Source, which is about the Beat Poets. And so John Turturro, Dennis Hopper, and Depp both read from the poetry of Jack Kerouac, Allen Ginsberg, and who was the third one? I forget who the third one was.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Andrew Jenkins used to get down with Gargoyles. We're not talking about Howard, Andrew. We're talking about the actual animated series Gargoyles. And Davyd did the musical score for it.
Yeah, I wish. Ugh.
So what happens? You guys talk?
Well, no. So I'm sitting there, and I just said, "Oh."
And yes, that's a great memory you have, Barbara. And I did push-ups for Alec Baldwin 2 years later. That was 2 years after that. And on West 86th Street in Columbus. William Burroughs. Thank you, Johnny Rando.
This is going to be weird. You know, and Spike Lee's wearing Latrell Sprewell's entire outfit.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah.
He puts on the jersey, Robin.
That's so gay.
Okay, listen to them putting on the jersey. Howard is wearing Carl Anthony Towns jersey last week, and Gary also wearing, I can't see what the number is. He's like covered in the picture that I saw. So they're both obviously contradicted themselves mightily as you always do.
Right. Of course.
There's fucking stingers. There's stingers. There he is with the fucking Muppet. Is that a Cookie Monster? He's got emoji. Davyd did the score for the jazz singer. Yes, he did.
The first movie was Sound.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah.
He puts on the jersey, Robin.
That's so gay.
Yeah, he put on the jersey.
He's not wearing shorts, though.
He's wearing his jersey and stuff. And, hey, God bless him. Do whatever you want if that's what you want to do. In fact, when
and Gary, think about it. Gary wearing the Mets jersey while he throws out the Nook Callista Flockhart pitch.
Yeah. Also, Gary is wearing like serious swag every day at work. Like
every
day.
Think of
it. That's basically a jersey for your company. You know,
his entire wardrobe comes out of freebies from clothing companies and swag bag.
The team comes out, they throw the ball to Spike. Spike throws the ball back to him.
Right, he's like the unofficial
Nick.
sixth Nick.
Yeah, and all the brothers who play, because mostly it's brothers, they all stop, they speak to Spike. It's a whole Spike thing. It's all about Spike and the Knicks and even the Orlando Magic and McGrady and everything. And you know what? Hey, God bless him. That's what the guy does. I don't care. I'm just there to watch the frigging game. I was so happy to be sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Does Gary look good in anything? There's nothing you can dress him in. He looks, even that fucking Adidas track top, he looks unlike Shankamp, who looks fetching in everything she wears in Delaware. And I mean everything. He's the diva of Delaware.
Yeah. So Howard's mad at Spike Lee for cock blocking him from Best Brothers. That's basically what he's mad at Spike Lee about.
Well, this gets better. Best Brothers are there almost like in as part of his posse because he's acting like a tough guy. That Spike Lee's posse is going to kick Howard's ass, and he's there with Best Brothers. Could you imagine that a brawl takes place with that?
So they were my girlfriend and her two brothers.
Did you go in the right way this time?
So, like you said, Davyd, to impress Beth's family, he takes her brothers. They went to the New Year's party too, so they're also at this game.
Yeah, Howard is basically like Peter Graves in Airplane right now. Like, do you like gladiator movies, Best Brothers? You know, like just giving them all the perks of sitting in the cockpit at a basketball game.
Oh my God, to sit behind them and eavesdrop on that conversation.
Totally.
Beth's brother played power forward at Vermont. For crazy, that's Division I. I used to have a Jason Williams jersey, by the way. This is a guy who but I stopped wearing it after he killed his limo driver. That is true, Davyd. That is true. Jason Williams, a former power forward of the Nets, he was hanging out with his boys at his mansion after he signed like an $83 million deal. Got drunk, had a shooting target in his backyard.
Oh my
and
God.
Started to show off. World bang shot and killed his limo driver who was waiting to drive them, and then covered it up.
Gruesome. Oh my God.
I remember
that's
the guy's
awful.
name was Costas something or other. I remember his limo driver's name was Costas. Gary is ape-like, Shancamp. You're right. Listening to this and have a file of United Bowl on both TVs. That's multitasking. Build a Lego. Shancamp agrees. Gary makes me look like Tom Brady, says Toothy. He's quite the Cro-Magnon.
Cro-Magnon.
Very much hoping Prince gets well soon. I know.
Thank God. Tendrils isn't here to.
So, Johnny Meyer.
Yeah. I had that all. I got it all figured out now.
You're better at it. Now you're ready.
Fun fact, everyone, from Holden. This is very pertinent, too. I've been watching. Spike Lee's real name is Shelton Jackson Lee, everyone. Remember that. On everybody goes down their YouTube rabbit holes right now. I'm on a black guy block party kick. So what I'm doing is they film, I guess a lot of people recording like block parties in Crown Heights and Clinton Hill and Bedford Stuyvesant and Greenpoint and Fort Greene and Harlem and Spanish Harlem and so I've been watching these black guy block parties just in hopes to be invited to the cookout, and it's fascinating. Middle of the really hot ass New York streets too, dead of humidity on a Saturday, listening to the music they play, the old school, and I'm trying to.
Are these like old home movie videos
Blacks.
from the? Are these older?
No, they
videos?
are current. They are modern day.
Okay.
They are modern day block parties. So guys are going around with cameras, just showing you. I mean, you literally don't have to go anywhere. They bring there are YouTube channels dedicated to every area of this country. You don't have to leave the house to visit you. I highly recommend not coming to New York and just watching YouTube videos of it. It's the same thing. You don't need to experience, unless, of course, you want to stalk the people from the Stern Show. Then, by all means, go to New York and do your damage.
Totally.
For prime time.
Yeah. I'm turning into a regular Jack Nicholson. Had on the sunglasses, the whole thing.
Did they put you on TV? Did you know?
Yeah, they put me on the and not only did they put me on TV, when they put my face on TV, they play Baba Booey at the Nick game. Which is great. It's like Baba Booey, Baba.
Yeah, imagine Howard having his hand on Doug's knee during the game. It's funny you say that because there's actually a picture in one of the videos I made of Howard's basically putting his hand on Tracy Morgan's crotch, who's sitting next to him. So he reaches over and he puts his hand in that weird space between the knee and the crotch, that sort of inner thigh kind of thing, and he's rubbing it. It's the most
Mark Harris?
Oh, it's so homoerotic. You got to see it.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. The ultimate insult.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was in Airplane, David.
Yes.
Lou Alcindor played the pilot. They say the kid insulted his defense. I think his rebounding was way worse in the 80s than his defense was. I never saw that guy average double digits. Yeah, I couldn't believe how low his rebound average was in the 80s.
I want to say, hey, by the way, when they put that camera on you, you don't know what to do.
Right.
No, it's so embarrassing. They don't even ask you. They just put it on you, and I started waving.
You look up at.
And what's your theory on the camera, David? All you fucks are, a brilliant theory you had before, are camera ready your entire life is to ape for a camera. You know exactly where it is.
90% of their life after they get famous is being camera ready. They're on camera in some capacity.
And at this point, right, he's been doing the E! Show for 8 years. with a camera pointed at him the entire time,
and probably
he's worried
knows when
about the
paparazzi are shooting pictures of him too, like even in his day-to-day life, you know.
He knows everything about he's so hyper aware of all things. That is the brand, that is the job, that is the Buckwall brand, that is all he fucking care about.
Right.
How is my celebrity brand enhanced? Where are the cameras? Where's the what are he's Googling himself all day. Does anyone believe this horse shit? I'm going to watch. Please, Barbara DeRush, everybody do yourselves a favor. They're all over the place. Like Clinton Hill is where Notorious B.I.G. grew up. That's the last one I watched, and it is crazy. The amount of hats, fitted hats. I stare at the fitted hats at the same time, and I count the white people. So there's about, for every 100 black people, there might be one white guy who dares to infiltrate this block party. And it's always, it's you know what I like about it too? It is the one, most of these block parties, it is the one area of New York City that is untouched by gentrification. It is the real people who, the indigenous people who have lived there their whole lives, and it is untouched by the Williamsburg sect. You're getting the real New York.
Yeah, I love you counting the white people. Like, you never really quit that census job you mentioned earlier.
I never stopped. It's always, it's like you and Panera Bread.
It's like I need the ciabatta bread.
I heard Panera Bread offered you a signing bonus to come back when you went back to Cleveland. This Tracy hung out with Milton Berle. Oh God, that's Will Chamberlain, Shan Camp. Will Chamberlain. One broad which Will Chamberlain didn't conquer is Shan Camp. Will Chamberlain was on the Stern Show once too, by the way. And I believe there's a video of it. Maybe I'll find that for next week as well. Chamberlain did the Stern Show, but count on Reggie Miller and count on Howard being proven his lying about his height. We got to do that.
Yourself, and that looks dumb.
Then I was waving like this. I realized I look like Michael Jackson waving. Yeah, it was just very gay.
I've seen so many.
Tata Tupi says this, and I know he means it. They all look alike to you, Shan Camp. Kareem, Will Chamberlain, Willis Reed. What's the difference?
Celebrities get the camera on them, and like Bill Murray, when he does it, he starts like, fumbling with his popcorn and doing slapstick.
Oh, it's embarrassing because Chris Rock's the best at it. He doesn't do a thing.
Yeah, the best thing is to ignore.
Yeah, that's what he does.
John, are you good? Oh. John, can you hear me?
The game, you don't know the camera's on.
Here's the game is you don't know people want to see you.
Yeah, and I go, Chris, what am I supposed to do? I don't know.
What's going on here? Hold on.
Okay.
I'm playing
I got
this.
my thing down. It's your problem.
So
Have to mess
you're
it
gonna
up.
have to make something up if you're gonna go to more games.
So the whole Spike Lee thing is uncomfortable to me because
I mean, you don't make eye contact or anything.
He walked back and forth. He looks all angry to me, but maybe I'm projecting. I don't know. But the guy looks all angry, and at halftime they take you up to a room.
Davyd, if I think you can hear me now. I can hear some weird. I hit some key and it fucked everything up. Davyd, you with me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, good. Yeah. What happened to me before? Did you hear? Did something happen to my? Or was I?
Could hear you. I could hear you. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't hear what I was playing out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere.
Oh, weird. Okay.
So I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Yeah.
A special room.
Right.
I didn't see him up there. I saw him get on the elevator, and I respectfully waited. I didn't get on any elevator. I didn't want to deal with the whole his entourage and all that. After halftime, Chris Rock comes and sits back down and says to me, "Man, Spike's angry with you."
So he spent the whole halftime talking about you.
Evidently, so I go, "Oh yeah, what's the problem?" So he goes, "I don't know." He says, "But."
Sorry. I love how Howard doesn't Howard doesn't even do like a Chris Rock impression. It's just a general like black guy impression. Like he can't even be bothered at this point. Yeah.
It's always doing an impression of somebody else doing an impression is all he can ever seem to muster. The guy who gets $4,000 a minute.
Yeah,
the worst, the least gifted mimic of all time you've ever seen. Let me give you a little taste really quick of what I was watching at 2 o'clock in the morning the other night. Where is it? Right here. Right here. Ready? This is what I was watching the other night. Tell me if you see this.
Okay.
Hold on. Of course, you got to sit through an ad. Who am I to talk about ads?
Love the jazz.
Davyd, can you identify the? Did you do that to me? Yeah. This is where Notorious B.I.G. grew up. I'm just going to jump ahead. So
Sure.
this if you're interested in this, Brooklyn's ultimate summer block party, stoop set in Clinton Hill. This is what goes on. What I was amazed by this was there was very little alcohol at this. I don't. Does the city have an ordinance that you can't drink? I couldn't find any. I saw one guy with a Dos Equis, and I was looking for that too.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they're not allowed to drink if it's too much trouble or.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look at this. Where the white bitches at? Where's that? Where's the liquor at? There's two white women. Okay.
There we go.
They're the white bitches. This might be the only white people you see. Oh, there's a white. There's the white guy and a white. Okay, there's a white couple.
The couple from Missouri showed up.
Don't get used to it. There's Crazy Robin in the background.
Why does there be music?
So they're going crazy with the Knicks stuff now. There's a Josh Hart jersey on the right. I wish I could go to this. Holy shit. Here's just at the end. I'm not going to. So this is them. The DJ comes and Lucas Delabate comes.
Height House
DJ. Public domain. Public domain. Public. Okay, this champagne. Public domain. Public domain. Public domain.
Fair use.
Domain. Public domain.
Transformative
Public
commentary.
So that's it. There's a billion of these at there's Harlem. There's more parts of Brooklyn, the Bronx. Yeah, I went down. I watched 3 of them, and Beth looks petrified. I know. I agree with that too. Like Chris Rock's next to Beth.
He wanted to know if you were talking any.
I assume that's the first time Beth has been anywhere near a black person in her life. This is the very early in their relationship.
Crap about him because him and his boys are going to come over and kick your ass.
Right. It would have to be the boy.
Yeah, the boy. So I said, well, as long as you're a messenger boy, Chris, you can go back to your man and tell him, you know what? Hey, you want to mix it up? I said, step out with me right here on.
He wants to mix it up with Beth's brothers next to him. And
let's get it up, but don't bring your boys. Just me and you, dude.
Yeah, it's nothing about your boy.
Yeah,
Do you know the history of Howard and Spike Lee? Not the movies, what he's not saying here, what he's conveniently leaving out. Robin was accused by Spike Lee of being an Aunt Tom.
Right.
A house N-word. And so apparently they had a conversation off the air where Spike Lee called her off the air and started to berate her for being a Howard house N-word and a token. And then they went after it, but he was never on the show. I thought he called in, but he didn't. I guess he got her off the air. That's where it emanates from.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Davyd. You're about to say something.
Oh no. When was that call that he made? Was that
early 90s?
Early 90s. Okay.
Yeah, it was like my earlier years of being like an everyday listener, and I remember it was like one of the first things I heard.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like the early 90s, 91, 92, something like that. Shankamp goes, "It's sports. I know nothing about sports unless they have like little AIDS or herpes or something." What the
fuck?
What? That was very scary, says Sid Rosenberg. Shankamp goes, "Speaking of AIDS, StreamYard's had some very serious AIDS lately."
Shankamp has become the attorney general who did the thing with or the surgeon general.
Sierra Coop.
Sierra
Coop. What a public service announcement. Exactly.
Forget about your boys. It's me and you. What's with the boys?
Between me and you.
And he's like, hey, Spike, I was mad with you. So
he's just mixing it up.
You know, because being at the Knicks game ain't about me, ain't about Spike Lee. It's about the Knicks.
Right.
And right away, it's got to be something because...
Hey, tell Spike to stop going to the games.
Yeah, don't go. Yeah, you don't want to see it.
It's fun now.
Yeah, 20,000 women is the claim Wilt claims he had. That definitely warrants for next time to pull up that Wilt. There's a video for that too. He just, it's so funny. He brags, not just the women, and obviously that's completely ridiculous, embellished, but it's so funny. I remember laughing my ass off at Wilt Chamberlain bragging the entire time he was on. Like that's what we used to think of, like when Trump was on, he would just brag and brag and brag. And it was comical. It was really funny to listen to him brag. That's what Wilt Chamberlain does the entire time. It's just nothing but braggadocio, hyperbole.
I know you love bragging. You love
I do, especially when they're unself-aware of it. Especially when they don't. It's funnier when the person doesn't know they're doing it.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just repetitive. It's almost like done for pro wrestling kind of way.
Yeah.
Now Howard's second home.
The whole thing was ridiculous, and then at one point, something weird happened on the court. You know, some great play or something, and some great basket, and Spike comes like kind of shuffling over and like does some sort of weird dance and slapping Chris Rock 5, who's sitting right next to me, and then goes back. You know, slapping. You know,
you should have tripped him.
He's all, but that guy doesn't sit in his seat during the Knicks game. He's
all up and down the court.
He did. He was.
If Howard had a shred of sense of humor or irony or balls or whatever, he would get up and high five Spike Lee and hug him, like just go completely over the top with jubilation and enthusiasm, and just make him like, you know, how funny would that be if you just hugged someone who hated you? Like right in that moment, you would jump in the middle of him and Chris Rock.
You would totally take ownership of the situation. You would have the upper hand in a big heavy duty way.
It takes a lot of effort to avoid that. And he's scared. He's scared of Spike Lee. Make no mistake about it. He is physically scared of Spike Lee. He is that much of a pussy. Anyone who hides in their car at Randall's Island while their kids and wife are being mobbed is the biggest pussy on the face of the earth and would be scared of a Spike Lee.
Right.
Of a Shelton Lee. Michael Rappaport would tell Lucas to tone down the Wiggerdoms. I heard there was a live broadcast of the wrapping up show with Giant Hines and Gary's Belafonte at the festival. JJ Thrash. Oh shit. And Spike Lee actually throws his own block party in Fort Greene, from what I'm to understand. Anyone who wants to watch these block parties, and they film those. And I watched that one a few months ago, and he regularly. And he shows up at the thing, so just like Howard did on Columbus Avenue.
Behaving pretty good, but the thing was, I think because I was there, he's in line. But it's a whole weird dynamic. There's a lot of famous people there. Now,
Woody Allen?
Yeah,
Woody Allen wasn't there.
Yeah, what's the deal with Woody Allen? Woody Allen, I hate to say it because I just despise him so much.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, when did it end with him? And this is amazing, like, too, with all the pedophile stuff with him. And then, of course, he's Epstein's best friend. Of course he's the one guy, Epstein, you can't find boo on him, speaking or pictures, rarely. But the one time you can, he's strutting through the Upper East Side with guess who? Woody Allen.
And
he's the original Nickophile. He's been going to Knick fans, win or lose, before all these guys. When they weren't,
I still think it's I don't care how long he's been doing it. I think it's a poser thing with him, even for the length of time he's been doing it.
Totally. Tonecat says, I've had 20,000 women. Tell me to fuck off. Tell me. Well, just then heart disease in his early 60s. Yeah, he was only in his early 60s. Yeah, that's fucking, I'm telling you, it's hypertension. That is, Wilt's fucking 7'1" or 7'2". He's probably well over 300 pounds. And as D.L. Hughley said, cholesterol be knocking brothers out.
Behind me is Mike Rappaport, who apparently...
Yeah,
oh, sorry. I got about 5 minutes. Just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
Yep.
We're wrapping this one up, and we'll do one more, and that's it. And you can leave whenever you want, obviously.
Yeah. Just letting you know.
Jackie and Billy West provide this sense of humor. Yes, they did.
He's at every game.
And he's also in Spike Lee movies, too.
Yeah, well, he's friends with Spike. He sat behind Spike.
And
he sat behind Spike.
That's right, Johnny Meyer. And we might have even looked at it. And I don't know what Tendrils is for this, but yeah, Prince threw a purple block party for Spike Lee threw a purple themed block party for Prince in Fort. If you don't know where Fort Greene is, it is in Brooklyn, and it is kind of Flatbush Avenue gets towards the Brooklyn Bridge, and you go. Fort Greene is like to the left of it, or depending on which way you're going, and it's a black area of Brooklyn off Flatbush that bleeds into sort of Clinton Hill. Brooklyn's really confusing. It's really, you can live there for, it is such a tough borough. I lived there for 6 years and I was still trying to figure it out. And I was always intrepid running on subways and coming home and trying to figure it out. It's so confusing. Nowadays, you got all these apps. You could look shit up. Shit's so easy now. But back in like the late 90s and early 2000s, you really had to get out there and figure it out. And it's a really confusing place. And Fort Greene is like right off of Flatbush Avenue.
Yeah, but he came up.
There's a restaurant called Junior's, which is a very famous place before the Brooklyn Bridge. And that's the home of the $25 slice of cheesecake, Davyd.
Okay.
Prince. Yeah, they have their own cheesecake. Woody Allen is now 89. And he was on Bill Maher's podcast. Yeah, that's right. He was on Bill Maher's fucking Club Rand.
So creepy.
Bill Maher, the pedophile advocate.
Oversaid a lot of me.
Okay. Matthew Modine or what?
No, he wasn't
He's
there.
in London, darling.
The kid from Felicity was there. Scott Speedman, the good-looking guy who plays Felicity's boyfriend.
That's what Howard's most interested in. Scott Speedman starred in a great show, believe it or not. It was on TNT called Animal Kingdom. They play a crime family.
Yeah.
And Ellen Barkin is the mom, and he was the kind of the lead brother. It's a fucking great show. I really recommend it if anyone's looking for something to binge watch.
Howard's looking for the entire WB lineup at the game, of hotties.
Yeah, because I think what's her name was
He's
there
over on the other side. And,
what about Penny Baldwin's?
Well, I'm getting to it.
Sorry.
Scott,
Yeah, what are you in a rush?
are you in a, I got to kill 5 hours, dude.
You forget how they...
Okay, when Howard said I got to kill 5 hours, immediately I looked down at the running time of the entire show when he said that to just prove he's such a lying, serial lying piece of shit. The entire running time of the show, 2 hours and 48 minutes.
Jesus.
And he
That
goes, I have
seems
to kill.
short,
He
even
can't
for this-
stop lying. But he can't stop lying. Like, even you're not killing anything close. Even if the show went from 6 a.m. till 11:30, you're not killing 5 hours at all. You have 20-minute commercial breaks, but the running time of that show is 2 hours and 45 minutes.
God damn.
That's The View, right?
Yeah.
29 minutes of commercials.
Those are view percentages.
An hour.
Right.
Yeah. My mom took AIDS for weight loss.
Oh,
I tried it once and it tasted terrible, says King. Am I right?
Yeah, right.
Woody and Soon Yi have been together for 35 years. Isn't that crazy? Amazing.
Crazy.
True love.
Yeah.
Jan Camp. Woody is Epstein class. He actually is security shield him these days from citizen journalists asking him on the street questions. Thank you, Johnny. I did not know that. That's crazy. I have no idea why he's so wealthy, Woody Allen. Like, his movies don't make any money. Does he just get like investors to give him money? Like, those movies don't do anything. Why is he so insanely wealthy? From what?
I don't know.
What is the highest box office his movies have done? Don't you have to be successful at the box office?
Highest grossing.
He must be an Epstein pyramid scheme of having investors just give him money. It's crazy. His movies don't do shit.
Yeah.
And I don't find him funny either, Shancamp. I agree with you. Everyone, unfortunately, and Seinfeld's entire generation are all Woody Allen wannabes. They all fucking worship him. That's why he gets away with that shit.
Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 movies of his that made over $100 million, and then the 6th highest grossing movie is like at $40 million.
Universally.
Right. But he's made like 50, I mean, he's in a bad state, or he was maybe even 10 years ago, where it's like,
he must just get to keep all the money and all these actors work for him for nothing. Like, it must be like just, and they're cheap. I don't know. I don't understand. I still don't get it.
I'm literally Googling, how is Woody Allen wealthy?
Spike Lee has done a ton of movies as well and produced pretty much. They've done well. It's a similar thing though, Benton. You're right with Spike Lee. He pays, Tata says he pays his actors $25,000 and then pockets the rest. It sounds like Howard and his staff.
I mean, so the answer that I'm getting here is Woody Allen's wealth stems from a highly prolific 6-decade career as a writer, director, comedian. Net worth estimated $140 million.
I don't understand it.
Consistent filmmaking output, early television and stand-up, lucrative syndication. So movies that run on, like, if his movies are running on
from what?
Well, from like we're running on HBO, I assume he gets a cut.
Do you ever see Woody Allen movies running anywhere on? I don't ever see it on any channel.
I mean,
I'm always flipping around.
Maybe when there was HBO or Showtime, but like not on network TV. I mean, if it is on network TV, they'd have to. I don't know what network would be running them. I mean, if anything, cable channels would be running them, like AMC, maybe.
I'm fine to be wrong in this situation. I'm not being wrong. I'm just questioning. I don't understand. There's no box office. Like, usually, like, some of these independents have one splash, and there's none of that with him. And I think it's just Johnny says he made money, speculate, just invested it, and then Epstein in a similar thing. These Woody Allen movies are all the same, one after the next.
Well, and the reason I first used the word Byzantine on this podcast was because I speculated that he probably has an apartment with some Byzantine, fixed rent thing that he's been in since 1962.
Yeah,
and just like stayed in the same place. He's like
an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
Yeah, and they're it's an honor to be in his movies, and they take no money, like Holden says. And I thought some of the stand-up was okay, but that's fucking decades ago. I can't believe he's still lauded by these same. I know he doesn't have to prove him. Like, you just have one year, and he doesn't have to prove himself ever again. Like, you're just riding on the 60s.
Well, he also got into this thing, like, probably starting in the mid-90s, that as soon as the calendar turns over to another year, I have to make another movie. It's not about inspiration. It's not about waiting for the perfect story. It's just like, it's changed to a new calendar year. I have to make a movie. And so, the movies you could consider that are in his good period, he's similar to Howard in that it's probably more bad than good at this point,
Yeah, definitely. That's a great comparison. Woody's movies are low budget movies. Yeah, it's New Yorkers just walking around and talking. I know there's no budget, but still, like, it's just, I don't even know where they're released half the time. Like, they don't even get like a wide, they like release like in just New York.
Right.
Like, and you're going, have you ever seen a Woody Allen released in Cleveland, Davyd?
I just was never old enough when I lived there to really be interested in going to see them. I mean, I think he's the perfect sort of like, it feels like art house, but it's commercial enough because it's Woody Allen to appeal to these no talent, like, A-list stars that are just actors because they're fuckable. So, like, Scarlett Johansson probably thinks like, oh, I'm not taken seriously because of my beauty.
No, you're right.
We'll go do a Woody Allen movie where
it's
writes
amazing.
Like,
he gets these people that work for nothing. You're right. He gets these people that work for nothing. It's crazy. Right. Benton, this is a good. Woody Allen made a few films that are kind of slightly above average, I guess, and they're well regarded enough where he's grandfathered him in forever. That's so true.
Yeah, there's like
I watched Manhattan a couple of years ago. It's not that good. It's very mediocre. It's like an extended episode of Seinfeld with less punchlines, with less charisma.
like I like Hannah and her sisters. Actually, it's funny, he did a movie with Tracy Ullman called Small Time Crooks, and it's not one of his better ones, but it's pretty tame in terms of language and stuff. So I saw it as a kid, and it's like a really kind of screwball comedy kind of thing that I have like a soft spot in my heart for. But other than that, I sort of feel like I see the scaffolding of the self-indulgent, Algonquin Round Table literary references and all that stuff,
Yes. A great Algonquin Round Table Davyd reference. Jesus. Leave it to a 37-year-old in West Hollywood to make that.
Indeed.
I think he's more popular in Europe, says Holden. Benton says, look at, yeah, Roman Polanski is just like that, Benton. I agree with that. God, is he overrated?
It's funny,
overrated pedophile monster too, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just answered my own question because I was like, I don't know why Woody Allen hasn't just moved to Europe, because I think he's making most of his movies there now. But I think he's so addicted to being Mr. Like he's so associated with New York City,
Yep. And it's easier for him. Johnny, he's been in showbiz since the late 60s, and at least as a writer at some point. Definitely his face for radio.
Radio face.
He's making movie 51 now. Says
89. Oh my god.
They're all is Dana playing George? Yeah, that's Dana Carvey's George Will. Good catch. He's amazing as George Will. I think it might be my favorite impression he does. It's not like super popular because George Will is like kind of like a niche, obscure kind, but it's so dead on, and the physicality of it and the movements and the nuances. It's so fucking good. Dana Carvey's George Will impression might be my favorite thing that he does, and he's brilliant. Yeah. But I don't know. For some reason, that's my favorite. It's just, and it's an intellectual impression. Like it's a smart, the writing of it. You have to be as smart as George Will to write that and perform it. You almost have to be on his IQ level.
I also,
Tonight Show. Okay.
One last thing about Woody Allen. The other thing about the actors who sort of like are doing an about face about having appeared in one of his movies, where they like donate the money that they made to, some sort of like whatever.
There's always a caveat.
But it's sort of like, I think that's part of the PR move, where it's like, hey, you're not going to make any money on this movie. You need to pay the penance of having worked with Woody Allen by donating the money publicly, but at least you'll have that performance to round out your otherwise, shitty acting career,
Shan Camp, isn't it Mighty Aphrodite? Mira Sorvino
Oscar for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Mira got fucking Weinstein. She's the classic Weinstein actress who just stopped working.
Yeah,
after
definitely.
Having that run-ins with him over and over, casting couch wise, she had a massive career in the 90s, like in some of the early 2000s, and then it just came all to a screeching halt. To me, she's the face of the Weinstein movement in terms of fame.
Yeah.
Davyd did the theme for Sid Caesar. Yes, he did.
All right, I'm gonna sign off.
All right, Davyd, I'm gonna wrap it up with this one too.
Okay.
All right, Davyd. I will talk to you after the upcoming whatever.
We'll figure it out.
Patre-ARM stuff. No,
Sounds
Johnny
good.
Depp has not been in a Woody Allen movie. Go ahead, Davyd. Thank you. We love you, Davyd.
Bye.
I'm surprised Depp has never done a Woody Allen movie. It is strange. The closest thing I will say this, Tonecott, Woody Allen directed a movie called Celebrity, and it was his out of touch take on the modern day of celebrity. So Leonardo DiCaprio, it's like done in kind of like connecting vignettes. My cousin and I saw it together in Manhattan, actually. And there was no one there. We like the only two people in the whole theater, of course. And so when Winona Ryder's in it, and it's just so Leonardo DiCaprio basically plays Depp in the movie during the Kate Moss hotel wreckage incident he had, and they basically parody Depp. And so they have him getting into this huge argument at a hotel with a Kate Moss type. I forget who plays her. I forget who plays her. And they basically ape the entire Depp hotel smash, the Mark Hotel on the Upper East Side. and DiCaprio plays Depp. You're not supposed to know it. Any idiot who knows Depp could figure that out in 10 seconds. And I don't think Depp and DiCaprio have spoken since. And Depp actually took shots at DiCaprio for attempting a casting couch thing. He accused DiCaprio of cheating with Amber Heard in a casting couch deal in one of the transcripts. And that, I'm sure, didn't go over well. I never liked the Woody Allen movie, ever. I agree, Housey. I agree. The best he's done is mediocre at best. Oh, wait a minute. Johnny Meyer's on this too, right, Johnny? Thank you. Woody Allen made Celebrity. DiCaprio was in it based on a scene, was based on Depp getting kicked out of that hotel. Shit, I can't believe you knew that. Nobody seems to remember that. I can't believe we're on the same page on that. I said it exactly when you wrote it. Roman Polanski remains a fugitive in justice, and I know it's amazing. And he still gets defended. Don't forget the link. Don't forget the link. What am I linking, Sarah? I don't remember. What am I linking? Remind me. Woody Allen is proof there's no such thing as karma. It's well said, Housey. Couldn't make it through Chinatown either. Very overrated and boring. Couldn't agree more, Holden. Shan Kemp says Rosemary's Baby, and the pianist is all I can think of. And that's all he's done for his whole fucking career. He's still riding on that, Shan Kemp. Yes, Mighty Aphrodite. Play the link I sent you. Oh, okay. There's a link in, I guess, email. Sarah wants to play. Let me just finish this Spike Lee.
Show goes.
Eddie Baldwin's wolf was Christine Aguilera courtside. So,
Baldwin's?
Any other Murray brothers? I know there's Bill Murray. How about Jen Murray?
Doyle Murray.
Ryan Doyle Murray. So anyway, Langston, the unknown comic.
Actually, it got stepped on a little bit. Gary takes a nice shot at Fred as Fred's trying to goof on him, and he goes, "Who woke him up? He hasn't spoken in 3 hours." I like that comeback, Gary. Too bad it got stepped on. Andrew Dice Clay did a Woody Allen. I saw that too. Alec Baldwin was in that. I saw that, Barbara. I actually fucking watched that. It was very mediocre. It was very, very average. And the other thing is we got to remember, guys, is Woody Allen, the Academy has this hard-on for Woody Allen, and they seem to nominate his bullshit no matter what he does. And so actors think it's like an automatic Academy Award nomination if they do his movie. It's the quickest cheat code for Academy nomination. Last time I saw Mira Sorvino, she played Haley's boss on Modern. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. I like the mimic with Mira Sorvino, says Housey. Winona is in that movie. Winona Ryder is in that movie. She plays, basically, Kenneth Branagh plays Woody Allen in the movie, in this Celebrity movie. And Winona Ryder, she, of course, is Kenneth Branagh's girlfriend in the movie. The actress who played Haley was in the airport playing. Yeah. In Modern Family. That's right. The girl in Modern Family is Howard's daughter, playing basically Emily in Private Parts. Annie Hall made $100 million on a paltry budget. That's a lot of money for Woody Allen. I would never have guessed that kind of money, Holden. Never. Yeah, Roman Polanski is still alive, hiding out, and still getting worshipped by celebrities in France, still not allowed to come here, and every bit the pedophile monster you think he is. Mira Sorvino's date. Yeah, she did. She dated Mira Sorvino, and Quentin Tarantino did in fact date.
Bubba.
So he's there for Felicity. And by the way, over vacation, you want to know what I did?
What?
I watched
Kerry Russell is brilliant, by the way, in The Americans. One of the best actress TV roles I've ever seen in modern day. She's absolutely brilliant. If you need something to binge, watch The Americans, but fast forward through the Russian subtitle scenes. They're completely irrelevant and do nothing to drive the story. And slam the brakes on anything. When you're really intrigued and you're really getting into it, they go to the Kremlin and everything just comes to a grinding halt.
Every episode.
And you have to read subtitles.
To Felicity from this season.
Oh, no, you're not going to get back into that, are you?
It was great.
Oh,
the show's
I can't
great.
believe it.
Robin's calling Howard gay.
You were out of it.
And I watched I know. They brought me back in, and I watched the final.
Shan Camp, everybody in this chat, can you imagine walking in on your father in his early 50s, binge watching Felicity by himself, and you were supposed to think this man is a heterosexual. Could you possibly, in civilian terms, can you imagine walking in on your father by himself or with his male friend Ralph, binge watching Beverly Hills 90210 or Dawson's Creek or Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Kyle XY by himself and thinking your dad was heterosexual and you're not? It's got nothing to, and these are shows in your demographic. Imagine that. Imagine walking in on you and your dad's not, he's in his 50s doing this. And you go, yeah, that's normal. He's not gay.
Episode was great. So,
Final?
Yeah, the final, because I guess they ended their season early.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Johnny Meyer, you said season 4, right? Or 3? We're in season 2 right now. Your episode.
So kudos to the Felicity crew. I want to go over to the guy and say, hey, good season this year. But he was...
Yeah, how's he thinks the Russian subtitles are irrelevant. I can tell you, when I watched the show, I would leave the room when they were on, or just zone out on the computer. And I'm a reader, music, and I would go back to it and go, oh, that meant nothing, and that meant nothing, and that meant nothing. I mean, you know what their assignment is. They're Russian spies trying to get secrets. If there's exposition in there, I'm happy I missed it, and it didn't ruin my experience. It didn't hamper my experience in the slightest. Howard is a 14-year-old girl who never grew up. But my recommendation is, Halsey says don't. I say fast forward through all the Russian subtitles. You will not regret it. Oh yeah, Gilmore Girls is a great one. Your 51-year-old dad, in 2005, is watching the Gilmore Girls by himself.
All the way far away. But then I get there, and who's there is Robert Wool, who plays Arlo.
Charmed is too masculine for Howard, John. Charmed is Charmed is kind of something a hetero would watch. By the way, Tendrils is an expert on Charmed, and he doesn't bring Charmed up a lot, and I find it curious. It's not gay enough for him.
On HBO.
Sure, yeah.
So he's there. And Chris Rock's seat was next to Robert Wool. And then the guy sitting next to me is the kid from American Pie, Jason Biggs.
Jeez. Oh, that guy, okay.
And he's
Jason Biggs, who just, Howard's superfan, by the way, who'd been on the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable, just got divorced, which is bizarre.
Which one is he? I think I'm saying Jason Biggs. Is that black hair, curly hair?
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He's the guy who actually did the whole pie thing.
He's like the lead guy. He was in here once for like a second.
Yeah. He was sitting next to me. Chris Rock comes over and starts talking to me. And he goes to Jason Biggs, move down. He goes,
orders him around.
He goes, do me a favor, I have to talk to Howard, move down. Because he didn't want to sit next to Robert Wool.
Oh, no.
He wanted to sit next to me.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, you talking about, Johnny, 90210, I remember he was like the big guy who they matched Brenda with to go to the, what is his name? Higgs. Oh God, He's his big fucking German last name. Flat top. He's a blonde flat top. I know what you're talking about. I remember that. I think it's season 3. My older sister was a huge Melrose Place fan, says Tonecott. She had a crush on Andrew Shue. Quite ironic, because she did move out of the house and get his first apartment until her mid-30s. Melrose Place is we talk about all the time how the spelling shows are racist as fuck. They have combined Melrose Place and 90210, and the two of them combined ran for 20 seasons or 21 seasons. They have one regular black cast member, and she gets fired before the first season. Her name is Vanessa L. Williams. Cudlitz is his name. Michael Cudlitz is the guy's name, Johnny. That's who went to the prom with Brenda.
Oh, Robert Wells next to me. Move down, Mr.
And he's asking me to do that show.
Now, did you talk to Wall?
Yeah, I did.
He's a good guy, Robert Wall.
Robert Wall's a good guy. I spoke to him. In fact, I invited him over for New Year's Eve, but
He didn't show up?
his wife was ill,
Oh.
so he had to stay home.
Yeah, so this is the same weekend as Howard's famous New Year's Eve party he had one time.
Yeah, but
he is a good guy. Like
from my
hometown, Union, New Jersey.
There you go. So there's a whole celebrity thing going on there that's really,
Ray Liotta's from Artie's hometown, too.
really something else.
Wait until the playoffs, Howard.
But where do you go?
Well, he ain't gonna
Wait
be
a
there.
minute.
Okay, so Robin asked a great question here. Where do you go at halftime if Spike Lee is over here? And it almost sounds like Howard's either lying or it's just so weird the way he's just this moving the goalpost and selectively lying and leaving out the worst storyteller on the face
Where
of
do
the earth.
you go?
Well, he ain't gonna
wait
be
a
there.
minute. Wait a minute. Where do you go during halftime that you don't wind up in the room with Chris Rock and
Housey Football says, if I walked in and watched, if my father was watching Bold and the Beautiful by himself, I'm not sure I'd ever speak to him again. And you are not alone, Housey.
Spike Lee?
I saw Chris. I don't know, because it's a big room, and it's
Oh,
like,
is it?
I don't know where Spike Lee went.
And he's so little, it's hard to
I wasn't going to sit there and get involved with Spike Lee. It's ridiculous.
I can't believe he had the nerve to say that him and his boys were looking for you. Like, why can't he look for you?
I don't know.
You would be spending time talking about him.
Yeah, and he goes, what's Stern saying about me? I'm like, I'm not saying anything about you. Who's even thinking about you?
You know what he's saying? You still suck.
It is unbelievable how they conveniently don't bring up Robin's house N-word Aunt Tom feud she had with Spike Lee, because that is the genesis of all the problems with Howard. And then he went off on Spike Lee trying to defend Robin, then calling his movies. He completely left that out.
You think you could take him?
What?
You think you could take him?
Oh. I think I could, yeah.
You don't think Spike Lee can fight?
That would be one of the funniest fights.
Your grandfather taught the two he's watching soaps because he's kind of bored, and they're all, he's just sort of like dilly-dallying. But these, if Howard has passions, these are it. He's TiVoing this stuff, and his entire life is based on it, and he's doing it every night of the week. It's different with like your grandfather just kind of stumbling on to a fucking soap opera at 1 PM.
5'4".
I'm pretty sure I could take him.
Gary, Nils Lofgren beat him in basketball.
But I took Gary Busey down.
No, you can take him.
All right, yeah.
Well, come on. Give me some credit.
I guarantee you, if you walked in on Howard and you kicked that door open, he's jerking off to like Patrick Muldoon on Melrose Place. I'll guarantee it. James Vanderbeek
is 100 years old.
All right, but Spike Lee's tiny. Unless he kicks me in the nuts. Fights dirty.
You punch him.
He'll punch you in the nuts.
You can take Spike Lee.
I know,
guarantee it.
I know. Just because I weigh 10 more pounds than him, at
Well,
least.
you can look at Spike Lee and say, and no, he wasn't terrorizing anybody.
Yeah, and good point, Barbara, and much, much less channels to watch.
In the neighborhood.
Yeah, that kid never fought his whole life. He just got his ass kicked all.
You know what, Howard? Did you see Summer of Sam?
No.
Because that was a good
Oh, that's right. He directed. Spike Lee did Summer of Sam.
movie, and that was a Spike.
You like
I'm glad
that?
you liked it.
Man, that was horrible.
Awful. One of the worst Spike Lee. If you're going to like Spike Lee, that was one of his worst movies.
Well, I don't know. I've said on the air I don't like his movies. I don't like his politics. And but that.
Oh, Mr. Woke Libtard, who's trying to pose as a Democrat now, hates Spike Lee's Why do you hate it? Because he's very left wing. He's very woke. He's very liberal. Why does someone today? Oh, well, I mean, so at one point, did he flip? Was Howard a chicken hawk? Bush supporting Iran warmongering chicken hawk piece of shit during this time, and now he hates Spike Lee's politics. That's the real Howard politically, guys, what he just said. I hate his politics. Well, they should be the same as yours.
That's my opinion. I don't know. Why get bent out of shape about it?
And not everybody's going to like you.
Yeah, sorry, I don't like it.
You have to live with it, so does Spike Lee.
You know, and if he wants to do an ask.
Shankamp said it right. There's so much to watch right now. It's almost it's frustrating. Like you sit there and you freeze. Like it's just too much. You can't, there's not enough life left to watch all this stuff, let alone binge it. It's endless. It's crazy. There's so much. I never thought I would say there's too much to watch. And if you're a sports fan, you can double that time.
Yeah, sorry, I don't like it.
You have to live with it. So does Spike Lee.
You know. And
Oh, here's Sara. She loves soap. I watched 4 to 5 soap operas at the same time. Great times. OJ effed everything up with soap operas. Jesus. Sarah's taste in pop culture is fascinating. What she doesn't watch and what she does and it's fascinating. To this day, I can't track it. I just can't. Complicated broad. Has Howard ever come out in support of Carmelo Anthony yet? No, of course. He won't come out in the support of George Floyd. He doesn't stand for anything. He won't talk about anything. 9/11 could happen and he wouldn't bring it up for 3 months, let alone comment on it as it happens. He is terrified of all current events. He is afraid of everything. Left or his show is about nothing. He stands for nothing. And if you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything, a la Marcy Turk. He won't bring up the basketball player Carmelo Anthony or that Carmelo Anthony. He is terrified of all things current event. The View is 1,000 times edgier than the Howard Stern is on a daily basis. Another reason to not tune into his show. You are not getting. He won't talk about big sports things. He won't talk about anything in pop culture. He is devoid and insulated from all things current events, big or small.
If he wants to do an ass kicking on me because I don't like his movies, do it yourself.
And that's going to make you like him.
Yeah.
If you get beaten up.
Yeah. That'll force me to like him.
That'll fix you.
Keep my mouth shut.
All right, so that's kind of the feud goes on, and there's more where that came from. But Spike Lee and Howard, I actually erroneously thought by now that Spike Lee would have come on the show, that there would have been some kind of mea culpa, and he would have done, and by now have found his way onto the show through Chris Rock or Tracy Morgan or some shit or some fellow actor, Alec Baldwin perhaps. But no, Spike Lee is, give him the credit. He's holding steady with his integrity, and he has stayed away from the show. I don't know if he's been asked. I doubt he has. It's a guess that they would almost deem beneath him in a way. But no, Spike Lee is still not done the show. That is 2002. Victor Newman is still running Newman Enterprises, says Howsey Football. There are shows on the Disney Channel edgier. Yeah, I know. The fucking Disney Channel is edgier than Howard's show. And The View is owned by Disney, lest us forget, right? ABC. But that's why they hate OJ. The Browns and the Goldmans, and they could hate him for all. This is what I'm going to end with. Sara has alerted me to an Eric the Midget documentary. And I guess this is what it looks like. I have not seen this.
Welcome back, Eric. You and I have unfinished business.
He used to be the most powerful voice in radio. These days, the self-proclaimed king of all media is struggling to keep his listeners tuned in.
You promised me connections, but nobody famous will return my calls anymore.
You're blaming me for that?
Howard Stern is not popular anymore.
This is fucking incredible. I have not seen this. I don't know why this kind of wasn't on my radar yet. Just hadn't gotten around to it. This is I mean, in 30 seconds, I'm blown away at the AI in this. This is insane. That legal team is coming after this as we speak. Incredible. Look at that. Almost looks like Sarah's cartoon cat Camilla in the middle of that.
More. His show really went downhill after Eric the actor passed away.
Eric's been gone 12 years. And I think they're right. The show done.
Oh my God. So here's a Robin Maid behind him, and he has hot water and lemon. Damn it. And that's such a good, well, that's Palm Beach, right? So you can see, you can see the palm trees behind him. That's Florida.
Died when he did.
Who says he's gone?
Death is never truly final. Some spirits are waiting.
It's like already better than anything Howard's ever done in 2 minutes.
What the hell?
Beth? Oh God, her screen. This is incredible. And that looks so much like his fucking foyer hallway that Alec Baldwin described as JFK. I don't think Howard's strong enough to drag Eric the Midget, by the way. And I think he would have his help do. I believe he would have his staff of 50.
Beth, you have to see this.
Do you understand what this means? He can make my show matter again. Make you matter.
If this works, we can't let him leave.
I've got big plans for you.
Let me go.
You're not.
I don't think Howard's strong enough to use duct tape. I don't think he knows how to use duct tape. This is insanely good. This is anybody that's scared of AI, take a good look. This is what this shit can do now. God damn it. This isn't even like you almost think
You're not going anywhere. You need to prepare for your big return.
Beth, he's gone. After everything I did for you.
You were brought back.
Okay, if you didn't see that, there's little Easter eggs here. So Eric's hiding behind Beth's and Howard's unsold books that they're hiding, that they bought themselves in the basement.
After everything I did for you.
You were brought back to me for a reason.
Why?
To fly with balloons.
Jackass.
God, the driveway looks like it should look. Those cats chasing. This is insanely good. Look at them running. That is so fucking funny. Holy shit, is this good? I'm just going to go back to Eric the Midget's text. I want to see what he writes it. Dumbass, I am not dead. Howard Stern has kidnapped me, jackass. Fuck off now. So he's writing someone. Oh, it's so funny. And then the caps.
Please help me.
You!
Oh, that's so. God damn, does that look like the Palm Beach mansion? It's so good.
Why'd you go and kidnap him?
It's the black guy. This is my favorite part of the movie, of the trailer.
I did it to save my show.
You couldn't just show up to the studio and put in some effort?
No, that wasn't an option.
Oh, that's so good. A+. Do we know who did this? Can we have him on our show and interview them and talk about the whole process and go through it frame for frame? Boy, that's good. Good Lord, is that good? Amen. Jesus Christ. Salute. I've watched it a few. Hey, Arm, there are any basketball games on tonight? Anywhere worth watching? Says Stone Caught. Hilarious. Thank you, Sarah, for pointing that out. I had no idea. I honestly, total news to me. Somehow that got by me. Just kind of locked in my preparation bubble. I did not see it. That's so fucking good. Sarah, why don't you take full credit for it? No one's going to know. No one's going to care. Just take full credit for it. You got to do it. You got to do it. All right, everyone. One last time. Eric the Midget's my favorite. He's up there, Shancamp. My favorite whack packer is Mark Harris, followed by Crazy Alice. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me a coffee in the center. In addition to that, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are available. You can also join us over at Patre-ARM for Jump Street, 90210, ARMfeld, Golden Girls, at patreon.com/wino forever. Thank you so much. I love you all. What else? And I'm going to be doing a random Wednesday show for membership people every other Wednesday, seemingly, about whatever topic I could think of. It's going to be pretty free associating. He hired a duct tape coach says Tata Toothy. Arm, you missed the book on the right stand. It says Jewish chess champions on the. Oh, that's why I got to watch it again, Housey. That's why we got to watch it again with the creator of it. We got to have the guy on and go through every bit of it. I missed that Easter egg. I rushed through it. Davyd missing this does suck, Tata Toothy. I agree. Sara made this. Yes, she did. After seeing this, he will consult his lawyers, Johnny Meyer. They will say that you can't do this shit, and that point, and maybe he will embrace it and actually address it. I don't hold your breath, Johnny. God damn, it was that good. Bravo, indeed. Oh God, and just even like Castle Gayskull, and obviously the what's the other name we have for it? Wiggerbockers, Hauswitz. It's exactly as you would think it is. Like, it's exactly the driveway, the foyer, the hallway. It's exactly as you would. Incredible. God, Sara, what a good job you did. You're the best, Shancamp. You're the best. You're all the best. And I mean that. Popping in to say hi to my wino family, Tendrils. We brought you up a million times, Tendrils. You're going to come back. She doesn't do sports. Oh, please, Tendrils. Come on. I almost had the Coon thing. I almost did it with this, but there just wasn't enough time. So Tendrils, you will be back to analyze the Coon transcripts in our next show. Please hit like and subscribe, everyone. No, you are. I believe that's a Boston reference, right? No, you are. Very, 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 very Southie Shancamp. No, you are. I will enjoy Ed Rush. Welcome, sir. The replay. No, we'll take any Ed Rush we can get. Thank you, King. Am I right? I just joined. It didn't notify for some reason. Please, everyone, have a great effing weekend. I will see you soon. I will see you over at Patreon. I will see you over. Anything on the way out? Anyone? My Gerard Mustaf over here. This is Arm for Davyd and Sara and Shancamp saying, and Crazy Robin with a great cameo appearance. Don't forget Crazy Robin at the beginning of this if you want to go back. I believe it's at the 45-minute mark. This is Arm for Davyd and Sara.
Sara, no time is a good time for goodbye.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
The boy. So I said, well, as long as you're a messenger boy, Chris, you can go back to your man and tell him, you know what? Hey, you want to mix it up? I said, step out with me right here on the court. Let's get it on, but don't bring your boys. Just me and you, dude.
Yeah, it's nothing about your boys.
Yeah, forget about your boys. It's me and you.
Yeah,
what's with the boys?
Between me and you.
And he's like, hey, Spike, how was man?